What is up, everyone? This is the Cave Weekly Hearthstone Tournament number 3, and we will be doing a 9-person Swiss, which is 4 rounds. And after those 4 rounds, it's going to cut off the top 4, where we're going to be doing a single elimination bracket. It's going to be all last row standing, best of 5 with 1 ban.
Have most of the rounds starting up already, and we should be queuing into
Thespian versus Macintosh Kin. Yeah, Macintosh Kin is the one. We're just gonna let the players know to go ahead.
Got a burp on stream, man. Come on. By the way, now everyone can tell why I wanted this mic. It's this. I'm telling you guys, it's compensating for something, right? It's like it's
nothing wrong with being over prepared.
It's real.
Yep. 4 decks, 1 ban.
Yeah. 4 decks, 1 ban.
Yep. Let your opponent know what you're playing ahead of time, guys.
So yeah, we have the winner from last week. We have Kingzilla back, and of course he had another declaration of just
dominating everybody.
Yeah, dominating. He didn't quite say that
no,
he's going to 4-0 the entire
no.
tournament.
He literally said that he's the best player that's ever going to come to this place.
Right.
So,
but he didn't necessarily say he's going to 4-0.
No,
because after he said that, he lost his first match, which was justice, right?
Yeah.
Let's be real.
And Conrad is back again, so he is our only 3-time player.
We have Innovation.
Oh yeah, Innovation is also back. My bad.
But we also have a lot more people this week than we had it both weeks, so a lot more was 9.
Yeah, we have over 50% more.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Told them to queue into the
No,
games.
over 100% more.
They are,
Yep. Yeah, leave the spectator.
You win this.
into the innkeeper feels bad.
Also, guys, if you want to look at the bracket.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Sure. 1 sec, guys. Also,
Steven will be right back.
You need to go. Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties. 1 sec.
Welcome to the exhibit! Charge roar!
Must consider. must consider.
There is a lot at stake here.
Do you like to play with fire?
My shield for Argus!
I must consider.
Do you like to play with fire?
Well played. You have best.
Well
I think we've been muted this entire time. Are we back on, guys?
Yeah. Have we been muted?
If we've been muted, that is pretty depressing.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so now we're on.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry about that. If we've been muted, that is pretty depressing.
Yeah. Looks like the players got up for a second.
Sorry, guys. We've been trying to figure everything out, but hopefully we should have everything back to normal. And they should be queuing into their next game right about now, so we'll get back to it. All right, and of course, because of the last hero standing format, the shaman stays on.
your soul shall
Baron Rivendare.
Oh man, I am so happy. Let me see some dank steeds.
Yes, I'm pretty sure we're about to see a Dreadsteed deck.
And can we all just appreciate the golden
Oh, yep,
Juraxis
okay,
there?
this is Dreadsteed. That Sacrificial Pact is the only viable Warlock deck for that card is Dreadsteed. And for people who don't know, Dreadsteed is a 4-mana demon, and it has 1/1 stats, and every time it dies, it spawns another Dreadsteed.
It's quite literally infinite value, unless it gets silenced.
happy feast of
I one
winter
time had the opportunity to silence a Dreadsteed, and I was thinking, in my head, I literally thought and said out loud, how bad could this possibly be? Didn't silence it, lost the game. Chose the Silence of Void Caller instead, lost. It was not as
Dread Seed is pretty insane. When you get it on the board. The issue is getting it on the board without dying. Because you're basically paying 4 mana for a 1/1.
right.
Pretty straightforward. What do you? Yeah, I like the Tome Golem here. It puts more power on the board. He's got the Creeper afterwards.
Yeah, if he didn't draw the Creeper there, I probably wouldn't have played the Totem Golem.
Yeah.
Actually, they have coined into the... Because you have the Rockbiter to follow it up in case of... But with the hero power there, you can sort of assume that it's some sort of slower mid-range handlock type of deck.
Yeah.
And you can afford to play it a little slower.
One sec, guys. Because it said League of Legends. There we go. Sorry about that, guys.
All right.
We need to change the title on the stream. There we go. Sorry
This is
about
the
that,
problem
guys.
with this deck. A lot of times you can just draw
We need to change the title on the stream.
horribly. If you don't draw the Void College, you don't draw the...
There we go.
Even just if you don't draw the Dreadsteeds. Now he just has nothing to do with this.
Sorry
This is
about
the problem
that,
with this
guys.
deck. A lot of times they just draw...
We need to change the title on the stream.
horribly. If you don't draw the Void College, you don't draw...
The
He's
entire-
running Kel'Thuzad, but
Well,
that's
no.
way slow. Even
Yeah.
just if you don't
The,
draw
the, the entire
Dreadsteeds.
combo is based off Baron Rivendare.
This is the problem with this deck. A lot of times they Rivendare.
We need to change the title on the stream.
horribly. If you don't draw the Void College, you don't
Basically,
draw...
you're just stalling
entire-
until you find the Dread
but
Steed.
that's
Well, no.
way slow.
Reno
Yeah.
Jackson Dread Steed. The entire combo is based off Dread Steed usually
Maybe this... I don't think this is Dread the problem. I think there's... No, okay, no, it has to be.
We need to change the Dread Steed requires a whole bunch of combo cards. Basically, you're just stalling until you run a lot too. Well, no. Reno Jackson Dread Steed. The entire combo is based off Dread Steed usually...
Maybe this... I don't think this is Dread the problem. I think there's...
No,
no, okay, no, it has to be.
We need to change the Dread Steed requires a whole bunch of combo cards.
So with these cards, I'm wondering, do you run the with the Reno deck? Do you still run the Stalag and Fugan? Because with the Baron Rivendare, that can be pretty insane. And we have the Hex coming out on the,
I don't think there's room for those cards in this deck. You're like, Dread Steed runs so many combo pieces.
Do you think he's just running a lot of 2-ofs, hoping that this game will go long?
Yeah. Basically, Dread Steed games go a very, very long time, anyways. So, like, the Reno Jackson isn't unreasonable. It just
Interesting.
It's interesting because usually you want to like have that as like a backup against aggro decks. And so, but right now he's basically using it as a late game heal rather than what the card is usually used for.
Right. I have to imagine the Hellfire's going to come out here for Macintosh.
Yeah, it's gonna have to after this turn.
Maybe a silence on the...
So, okay, what I realize is so hard to cast Shaman games because there's so many options.
Yeah. And it's also, you know, you have to pay attention to positioning. And yeah, just like you said, there's just so many options. You know, should you go phase, like, especially because you have Doomhammer and double Rockbiter in hand, you can potentially just have so much damage.
Yep. don't know about the Doomhammer. Yeah. Oh, actually, no, that's lethal. That's double Rockbiter.
Yeah,
He just-
double rock biter
yeah.
on the Doomhammer has to be lethal.
Well, that's 6. It's 16 damage, right? Double Rockbiter is 16, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, so he just missed lethal.
Oh wow,
He just missed lethal.
Reno Jackson here. Well, if he has the Reno Jackson value, you can seriously punish him.
Yep.
Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
About carnage, I am eternal.
Oh yeah, sorry about that, guys. So the Flame Totem coming in to easily clear off the Mal'Ganis, and then I don't know if it is. I don't think so.
No, it's not lethal.
He missed it last. Well,
Yeah.
if he had the right, yeah, he just missed it last turn. Now he's
Yeah, he missed it last turn. At this point, like, his opportunity is kind of gone. It's going to take him a few turns to set it up.
yeah, and that's one thing I've always said with Shaman. Like, obviously, in most decks, if you misplay, it'll punish you. But I've always thought with Shaman, if you misplay, it almost can like punish you way harder because a lot of things that
There's a lot of little technical things that mean a lot more in Shaman.
right, and just like even just a tiny error that you never even think about could just be the difference between a win and a loss.
And it looks like he knows that he can't get the Reno value. And this is the issue with Reno in this deck. Is that, like, you just run so many combo cards that you're running 2-ofs, and yep, that's lethal.
That should be lethal.
Yep.
Interesting. He held on to coin all game.
Oh, no, it's not, because of
No,
the...
I totally forgot about Baron Rivendare.
Yeah, with that, because of the Baron Rivendare, stops the lethal. And now he's going to regret probably using the Rockbiter this turn.
I think Thespian wasn't thinking about it either.
Yep. It's just so rare that you see that combo that it doesn't really register.
Honestly, how often do you see that?
Yeah,
Looks
I like.
he's just going for it. I mean, yeah, that's what you have to do.
I think you just plop everything here on the board.
Play the
You
Shredder
hear
all the way.
power,
Yeah, the way left. There you go.
and I make sure to keep that coin. Your opponent may have forgotten that they keep the coin. That you haven't played the coin, and they could think it's another card in your hand. And oh my
gosh,
god,
Twisting Nether. Gotta have the silence coming in.
silence Twisting Nether. Do you silence the Shredder? I think you silence the egg.
Yeah, I think it
Well,
doesn't really matter because you can
why-
power overwhelming. Power overwhelming on the.
Okay, so he knows he can get the Reno value. Okay.
Okay, so I think he just runs 2 Dreadsteeds. That's probably it. He just wants to make sure he gets the Dreadsteeds.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really interesting deck.
Super long game deck. I'd probably just silence the egg here over playing power overwhelming.
Power overwhelming onto the Flame Tongue when you could have just.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I much prefer the silence there over the power overwhelming. That is a good draw from the Shaman player.
Oh yeah. Probably the best draw in his deck, unless if he's running Alec here.
I like that, hovering over the coin. That's actually can be a bluff thing. If you keep constantly pretending that that's a potential option, you can really trick your opponent that the coin is actually something and make them play around something.
At this point, I do. Macintosh can. Oh. That would tilt me. Just because. It makes all your turns weird now.
No, the mana doesn't really affect you. It actually affects the player with more cards more often than not.
That's what. If I was Macintoshkin, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If I was Macintosh, that might tilt me a little
Yeah.
bit. But he gets
It
to play the
actually
Dark Peddler
prevented
by-
the silence. It's actually a huge deal. Prevent the silence Twisting Nether.
Yeah, it did.
I think the obvious one was the corruption there. I'm just kidding. It's easy Soulfire.
Dark Peddler, my favorite Warlock card of all time. I have to imagine that Macintoshkin is in a really good spot here. I mean, he doesn't have the board, but he has the card advantage, and Still has another Dread Steed. Get that infinite value. Although Thespian did get that second hex to see if the second hex is going to come down on the Dread Steed again.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, you have to think.
You have to hex the
You
Dread
have,
Steed.
you have the hex, but you know.
Yeah, you're just afraid
it just
of.
feels, yeah, you know that there are other threats in the stack. You know, so it's just you have no idea.
Death Lord.
That's right. Golden Jiraxis.
We saw that earlier.
I know. It's just beautiful.
Death does not scare me.
I was just silence the shutter. You can't play the Owl and the Defender of Argus, so I think you just silence the shutter. Like, I don't see yourself getting a better target. I'm pretty sure both eggs are gone at this point.
Right.
That's actually a pretty good draw because it lets them clear off the
And see what he gets.
definitely here.
Ooh,
That's pretty good.
really big.
A free, yeah, free 6/5 is nothing to scoff at. Even though you don't get the battle cry effect, just free value.
And the healing totem, my favorite totem.
Takes it out of Mortal Coil range.
Right.
With that Jirax in hand, I'm so scared to Soulfire. Because you know it's gonna happen.
Doomsayer. Yeah. How many times have we had the card one card? But we all know that card reads, "Will this card the only card we don't want it to do?" Card. Oh, I guess there was a second egg.
No, that's from the Warlock player. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad. Oh yeah, the first egg we saw was in the first game.
Oh, yeah, right.
This is an interesting line of
That's interesting. I
trades.
would've-
Oh,
I get it,
okay,
I get
yeah,
it
I
now.
get it now. Yeah.
Wow, if that were either of us, we would have just lost.
Common Hero Power is just presenting so much value this matchup. And
This is why you don't want to fire up.
Yep, we probably should put that egg next on the other side.
Get your final kicks here.
Last turn to prevent.
Bloodlust. One turn earlier.
Yep.
I was going for it. I guess.
That
you
is
probably
so
have-
weird about Bloodlust. The fact that it doesn't buff your actual hero like Savage War does to me feel so wrong. It should really buff your hero. I mean, I know it would be really good with Doomhammer, but
I mean,
no, it's 5 mana for 3 damage compared to Savage War 3 mana for 2 damage, plus the hero. It's just. And you don't really care what you. I mean, you rather, I think, yeah, prefer to keep the sheep here. Yeah,
definitely.
for Shaman. But this value of the Draxus is gonna really probably pull this game in favor of Macintosh.
Yeah, I mean,
Kim.
the Doomhammer double Rockbiter's already gone. The Bloodlust is gone. I can't imagine that there's much left in
I mean,
deck.
that's pretty good though.
There's really nothing else you can. Oh man, so long coming in here. But there's really.
But
yeah, there's
this is
nothing else you can ask
fatigue
for.
now. So, how many cards does the Shaman left have in their deck?
I have no time.
5? Okay, so I mean, this might
If
be.
Thespian can just survive.
Yeah, he might be able to just like he doesn't need to try to really put in any face damage. He just needs to make sure he doesn't die. But then again, it's free 6/6s every turn. When you're at 19 HP,
That's a lot of free damage coming in every
Yeah.
turn. And plus with the 3/8 weapon up.
yeah, this is actually getting dire.
Oh, boom!
Doctor
Boom helps.
No, it's not lethal.
It's not lethal because
it's 2 damage off.
The,
Yep.
and he could get Taunt Totem here, but he doesn't. A very happy Searing Totem.
He really needs to trade.
You have to trade.
Yeah, you're dead otherwise.
Right.
Now, do you go face here?
I'm pretty sure.
No, you can't
You
because
can't.
there's a
You have
Zac
to-
lethal. There's a Zac lethal on board.
Yeah, you have to hope Sylvanas makes some plays.
I think you have to.
Can you play the sheep, attack into a boombot, hoping it hits the sheep? And
I think that's the best.
I'm pretty sure that's.
The line of play you need to go because you don't. It doesn't care what happens to your minions now.
I don't.
Did he just not count? Or is he
I
just
think
going
he's
to
just
try
going-
to steal the boom?
I think he's just going all. Yeah. I personally would have played the sheep, hit both boombots.
Oh
my gosh!
Okay.
Because
he's pretty good at this game.
it's the golden Jiraxis, boys.
And that, I mean, the boombots can do something here with the lightning storm.
Oh wow, yeah, lightning storm coming in with the
Spell power
spell
totem.
power totem. Yeah, you could survive.
I wonder.
Really, that's just so painful for Thespian.
These games are so grindy.
Well, that's a full clear.
Yep. I would. Oh,
Yeah.
I probably would have seen where the boombots go first before sacrificing your totem golem.
Yeah, because now his board can't really do much against this next 6/6
Yeah.
that's coming in, unless if we see a taunt totem. Oh, there we go. But that gets taken away by his weapon. But it prevents 3 damage coming
Yep.
into the face, which is incredibly important.
And he needs to play the sheep here.
And because there's still 2 totems up, if he rolls totem first, he could probably get another taunt. There's 50% chance of getting another taunt totem.
Well, also what you could do is you run the Searing Totem in, and then you run the Explosive Sheep, the Boombot into the Sheep, and then you hope the rest of the damage on the Boombot kills Infernal, and then you do the rest of your turn. I really think that was the line of play to go. But,
I think you're right. I think he has to hit the sheep here.
yeah, well, now he can't because he took
Oh,
your
he
power.
already totemed. You're right.
Yeah. That is actually Zac lethal, so...
Yep. That's
Now, I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. Because we just traded one grindy deck for another grindy deck.
a win's a win, right?
No, I was talking about time.
Oh yeah. Well, you can see it. You can also see it in Thespian's face. He knew. He's pretty upset with himself right here.
Yeah. So the score's 1-1. This is a
Alright,
best
guys.
of 5.
Yeah, that was actually a really incredible match. That was two back and forth games back in a row. So hopefully get maybe some Murlocs. Get some quick games in here. Maybe some face hunter.
You really want to see.
I want to see
power.
Murlocs. We had an anything deck last week, and it did not get a single play. It didn't get played once. Not one time was that card played. I was very upset. I did talk to one of our players. They are confirmed bringing Paladin, but it is not anything, unfortunately. Sad for me.
What? Oh.
But yeah, the third game should be getting started soon.
Yep.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Yeah. 1 sec.
Now we're back. Sorry about that. That was interesting. And we got the third game queuing in here. Players wanted to take a small break to congratulate each other for an epic game.
Shall be mine.
Keeps the entire hand. I mean, I don't know about keeping the Argus there.
I mean, I kind of like it, just
And-
because you can get it on the Imp Gang boss, and that always feels good.
I mean, it's actually been
do
universally proven that you always coin out Dark Pillar.
Really?
Yeah. You always do it.
Oh man, he got the Bloodsail Corsair. I'd love to see some value out of
Because
that.
you're probably going to tap on 2, and if not, you get a situational card to help you in your next turn.
I like it.
So you like always coin Peddler. Now, not winning the joust here, but
Honestly, you're a hunter. How often do you want to joust?
I just like playing the sheep here. I mean, actually drawing the Mortal Coil now, you don't want a sheep, but
Dementia, we have 9 players.
yeah.
Yeah, we have 9 players playing.
We're playing Swiss, Lastio standing, best of 5, 1 ban.
Yeah, I'd like the sheep to come down here.
Yeah.
I mean, well, yeah, I think.
No,
I think
Imp
the sheep,
Gang boss is good
well, the
too.
Imp Gang boss is good, but
No, if you ever play the sheep, you shouldn't have Mortal Coiled.
yeah, absolutely, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, like,
I think just if you're gonna play sheep versus just playing Imp Gang boss was better.
yeah.
And it's off curve just to play the sheep too.
Just
Yeah,
going
coming
for
in,
the
adding some
face.
damage because you're a hunter and Smork is correct.
Oh.
I mean, looking at his hand, I feel like it's correct too because he has the bear trap up, he has the explosive
Yeah.
trap in hand, and plus the high main coming out on 6. It's just gonna put tons of pressure. And right here, Macintoshkin doesn't really have a good turn.
Actually, he does.
Oh,
he
does.
dark bombs and then he runs in the sheep.
Yeah.
Whoa,
whoa.
why is he Mortal Coiling?
Well, I was actually thinking maybe.
No, you can say Mortal Coil later.
Well, the play that I was thinking was maybe you run the sheep into the Leah, does 3 to him and 2 to everything else, right? And then you bomb for something else. But
I like Hero Power Silverback Patriarch, aka the Fireback Killer. Silverback Patriarch actually almost lost Fireback BlizzCon. Off a web spinner.
Thespian here is probably going to be really salty when this Bloodsail Corsair comes in.
Yep, that's good.
If I was Macintosh, you gotta go out. You gotta throw out the Happy Feast. Where's the Happy Feast?
I like playing the Imp Gang boss first before you start playing the Argus.
Yeah, I
think
think
this just feels so weak.
Yeah, his life is his very low life total.
Yeah, but you're expecting high main.
Yeah, true. But he understands. Well, I wonder what 2-ups he's running. I wasn't keeping track for him to play Reno here.
I mean, it seems like he's just running one of everything except for the Dread Steeds, I thought.
That's what it seems like, but I mean, we obviously haven't seen the rest of the day. I think that's probably what it's like. Okay, so assuming you have Reno value here, is that the correct play, or have you tested the other secrets? No, he just never.
No, he has, no. Well, no, he know. I think he knows it's explosive. Oh, well, explosive bear.
So if you do it was explosive, that is
Yeah.
not good. No, this is a really important roll here. If it rolls 2, it's pretty much okay.
Game.
And that's usually the case with Implosion. If you roll 2, you're generally just going to lose. Most cases, not.
Okay,
not
so
all.
he hasn't actually tested a secret because he didn't attack there.
Yeah, so he doesn't know. So if he doesn't know whether or not it's bear or explosive trap, I think the Implosion, he's probably pretty scared about it. Oh, at this point, I'd be very scared about it. This. Oh, man.
Yes, that is such a cool card.
This Hellfire, this explosive trap's gonna hurt.
The explosive trap benefits from spell damage?
I believe so.
Can you check that again?
No, I guess not.
No, but you're getting the sparkly over the hunter.
Yeah.
Usually means spell power affects it. So
Attack face, Macintoshkin, I would like to know.
Yes, for science, you need to attack the face here.
Dementia, maybe you know, or maybe one of our other Twitch strat has tested that out, because I personally don't know anyone who's been playing Beast Druid. Hellfire's gonna feel pretty good here.
Trade in the Zombie Child and Hellfire. Gotta make sure to trade in the Zombie Child first. That is in display.
Yeah.
Actually, no, because the Jungle Moonking didn't matter. My bad.
Try to play the Dreadsteed first, just for the guarantee some value, so you can feel good. In case it balance the game.
Oh, okay, someone on the stream just confirmed that it does get the spell power bonus.
And Snipe does as well. That'd be pretty
Yeah.
cool. How mad would you be if you played Reno? It just got sniped down from 6. Or if you play that as a well, more likely you'd play a Beast Druid. You play your Druid of the Claw, and it gets sniped down from 6. That would hurt. I'd feel really bad. Alright, we got some Dreadsteed action. We got a...
Yep, Dreadseed runs a lot of healing, and Sacrificial Pact is so good in Dreadseed because when you have Baron Rivendare on the board, and then when you have a Dreadsteed on the board and you Sacrificial Pack it, you spawn 2 Dreadsteeds.
So would you have played the Imp Gang boss over the Death Lord here?
No, I definitely would play the Death Lord.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Playing the Freezing Trap is actually not a bad idea to run in the Dreadsteed now that he drew the Void Collar, because 3-6 1-1, which always feels bad. Oh, he's just gonna play it here.
I much prefer to see the Void Collar and the Death Lord here.
Snake Trap. I don't remember.
From the void I come.
Well, Hero Power before all of this.
Death does not scare me.
This is the dream, right? You just get a board of Dreadsteeds and you just play Mal'Ganis. You just get 3/3s that always come back. Axis is huge, as is the fact that he has both of them here. It puts Macintoshkin in a really good spot. I mean, the Hunter could very easily draw into damage that could burst him down from 10 within the next couple turns.
Yeah.
But the fact that he has Mal'Ganis and Draxus here is pretty much, he adds 7 and adds 15. That's, yeah, he's adding 22 damage, or 22 life, essentially.
Yep.
And immunity, so... And just
I mean,
this board is just, what can you do?
Mal'Ganis is just so good versus Hunter. It's ridiculous.
You get that Houndmaster value on the Angry Chicken. We're about to get some Angry Chicken value. It's going to be great. Aw, but unfortunately Mal'Ganis is going to ruin our fun.
I probably would have laughed his Hunter play already.
You face Jaraxxus.
Immune Draxus.
This is just, this feels so good. I've had this on ladder a couple times, and it's just game. I mean, it was game before, but this is just because you can have an immune Jaraxxus. Right?
Okay, so it is now 2-1 in favor of Macintosh.
Macintoshkin.
Yep. His Dreadseed Warlock is doing work.
Yeah.
Dreadseed
Really
Reno
interesting
Warlock.
deck. And so we have the Warlock coming in again with another win. So what, do we get the classes for...
No, we didn't get the classes
We
this time.
didn't get the classes, okay. Well, like we're
We're at their mercy.
We're sad chicken. I think if he didn't have Mal'Ganis on there, I would have just attacked into the chicken just for fun to finally get some Angry Chicken value, right?
Yes.
Fancy mics. Yeah, fancy mics.
Yep.
This tiny little mic. Magnanimous. Anyways. So, got a long wait, unfortunately, for this next game.
Yeah. Are they just deciding their deck?
Challenge. Alright, we got the game coming in right
Yep.
now.
Okay.
So it should be Macintoshkin's Warlock versus Thespian's Warlock. Alright.
Your soul shall be mine.
And if I'm correct, if Macintosh can take this game, that would be the series, right?
Yes.
Alright.
But traditionally, Dreadseed Warlock does not do good against other Warlocks. because they just run bigger things.
But this is not a typical Dreadsteed Warlock deck.
It's not a typical Dreadsteed Warlock deck, but
But it does have.
he,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, if you look at the hand for the
I mean, so if you're looking at Thespian's
Thespian.
hand, it doesn't feel good. Like this hand is. Well, no, actually,
No,
it's
no,
actually
it's
amazing.
no,
It's
it's-
amazing.
yeah,
I'm
it's an
sorry, I was
amazing
looking.
hand. That's what
I
I'm
only saw
talking
Boom and
about.
Ragnaros.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have the Twilight Drake coming in on 4, the Belcher
Uh,
coming in on 5,
and-
pulling Boom into 6. Like
Yep.
this, yeah.
And if you compare that to what the Dreadsteed Warlock is going to be playing turn for turn, the Dreadsteed Warlock is easily going to get overwhelmed.
Right. And the Dreadsteed Warlock didn't have a God Draw start, so he didn't have to turn 1 into Dark Peddler into house here. So he needs to, and on the other side of that, Thespian got the Dark Peddler off early, getting Blood Imp down. Let's see if that makes some.
That it makes a huge difference because the in-game boss now can't just freely kill off the Dark Peddler. See, now the Dark Peddler.
Now the Dark Peddler is just going to kill the Imp King boss, yeah.
Yeah, it's a huge difference.
And follow it up with the Twilight Drake.
Yep. I definitely would play the Twilight Drake here over Implosion. Because the best Implosion target is a Void Caller. And that
And you
could
generally don't want to kill a Void Caller just because if Mal'Ganis comes out and you just don't have a way to deal with it, it's just terrible.
Yeah.
Next turn, it wouldn't be horrible if he could kill it on board. So yeah, if he plays the Twilight Drake now, kills it, the next turn he could coin into a
Siphon Soul.
Siphon Soul on the Mal'Ganis.
Or next turn he could just silence the Void Caller. But he might want to save that for Dreadsteed.
Yeah, I think because he knows this is a Dreadsteed deck, he's going to want to hold on to the silence.
Yeah, I like playing out the Dreadsteed here.
To
Your Void
guarantee the
Caller.
Mal'Ganis.
Yeah.
Trade in, yep, I guess so. And he's going to... But unfortunately, that doesn't kill off the
Yeah.
Drake.
And
I'm not a fan of that play.
Yeah, I'm not either. The Mal'Ganis, all it gave you was 4 additional damage to the face. There.
Yeah, as we thought, the coin Siphon Soul is coming in.
Yep.
I mean, because you have to.
And then just clear off a 1/1 probably. Or hit the face. Yeah, hit the face. Denies 2 cards, basically. Every time
Drawing
you...
Argus here is pretty good.
Yeah.
Gotta play the Dark Peddler first, I believe. Play it all the way on the left. Or on the right, it doesn't matter. I actually would play it all the way. Yeah, I would play it right here.
next to the Dreadsteed.
But when the Dreadsteed dies, doesn't it come back on the right, or does it come back right where it was?
I think it's right where it was.
Okay. That's all.
Actually,
Wow. Yeah, I think Flame Imp is really the only option there. So this turn's a little awkward, having to play Belcher off curve, but... Because unfortunately we weren't able to coin Boom, but... He could play the double 3-drop, the Earthen Ring with the MK.
I like that.
Yeah, fits the curve better.
Yep.
Gets to heal the Twilight Drake, trades into the... Oh, maybe he doesn't. He just gets a fully healed Twilight Drake. Pretty much.
I think the best target there definitely was.
Earthen Ring over the Imp King boss. I kind of like the Imp King boss, so you get more value, because there's just a ton of 1/1s up on the board. Oh, yeah, but I think we're going to all agree that the Twilight Drake is not the one you wanted there. I think 9 health is plenty. Plus, if it just gets silenced, then it's just a waste of value. Just flooding the board here. Boom coming in. And, much damage is this? Like, assuming, like, if Macintosh had Power Overwhelming in his hand, like Power Overwhelming Abuse with Sergeant or something, because we know he doesn't run 2.
Yeah.
Or 5. That would still be 1 off, you'd be safe right there.
Probably see some trading and I like to see some trading, and then you trade the Dread Seed into a Boom Bot, and then you big game under the Dr. Boom.
Tap here?
Probably.
Maybe you can get a Baron. No, you wouldn't have enough mana. That's one mana off. Yeah, you need to beat. Yeah.
I think you just tap to tap.
Yeah.
You're not looking for anything. I think you run the Dread Seed in.
Oh, that's perfect.
But yeah, he's just good at this game.
I like that trade.
I've got the beast in my sail.
Clearing off the Boom Bot so they don't have a chance to kill the big game hunter. Probably can go face here.
Get your funnel cakes here.
So for
Mortal Coil is a really good draw.
yeah. Chain draw actually.
He can Mortal Coil.
And then clear off the big game hunter. And he can Implosion or Belcher.
Yeah, I was thinking Belcher.
I don't like
He
the
can
Belcher
even-
as much because the Nerubian and the Dread Seed are just going to trade into it, and Roy doesn't do anything. Does that make sense?
But he could, with the Belcher, I mean, maybe, would you silence the Dreadsteed here? No, I guess not.
No. But what I'm saying is like the Implosion could have like
Developed a board.
yeah. It's a bit more awkward.
Speaking of awkward.
Yeah.
Or if you rolled 4, or if you rolled 2, if you rolled 3.
Thinking about playing the Jiraxis here, it seems to just be a standard Reno lock from Thespian, based on what I'm seeing.
Oh, the fact that it kills the community.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like holding off on your axes.
Yeah. But this definitely looks like a Reno lock for Thespian.
Yeah. Not seeing any. We haven't seen any giants yet. We see Ragnaros, which is not relatively common.
He's probably running one of each giant.
Probably,
one mountain,
but I mean,
one molten. But
at
yeah.
this point in the game, we should have seen one if there was 2, right?
Yep.
I mean, it's possible that all 4 giants are in the bottom 10, but it's just unlikely.
And we really don't see traditional hand locks anymore. They're just
too slow.
Yep.
Everything's too quick and just destroys them.
Mine
2 Reno locks is going to be another incredibly long game here.
Mm-hmm. Both games are very centered around taking the game very long, very control-ish decks.
Trying to fatigue your opponent in most cases. Yeah. Seeing the silence come out here, probably would you? I think so. I'm pretty sure it's just going to be silence Ragnaros. Maybe silence hero power Sylvanas, but
Did he see? He saw the Twisting Nether last game, right?
Yeah.
So I mean,
I think Sylvanas.
Yeah.
Sylvanas would just counteract it better. Ragnaros just dies.
Yeah, I like this. So actually, just playing Sylvanas play. Maybe try to steal the Dread Seed.
Yeah.
And save the silence. This to me, if you're gonna play the Ragnaros, you should play the silence with it.
Absolutely. Because yeah, if the Ragnaros just hits his Dreadsteed, that was just you did nothing that turn.
Yeah.
Life tap and Twisting Nether. That was a really cool effect. The horse was running directly down. Like
Yep.
that. An angle. That time it was like.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, so we have the Stalag coming in.
Definitely, this is definitely Reno. Now there's no
there's
debating
no doubt about
it. Finally gonna silence that Dread Seed. Finally has had enough.
Shields up.
I definitely would have liked to see him only taunt the Fugan there. Or taunt the Zombie Chow.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna, I think taunting up the owl there was wrong, but Hellfire is a card.
Death does not
Sure, you tap first.
Yeah, you're supposed to tap there first.
But-
See your options.
gets punished.
Now, does he play?
Now it feels bad to tap,
Yeah.
right?
does he play the zombie child? Because he knows his opponent is playing Reno, so I would, like, at this point, I would assume I'm playing a Reno deck, and I'd probably play the zombie child because you know he's going to heal to full at some point anyways.
Right.
So you just want the board control. But he's just choosing just to keep the zombie child, maybe hoping he just never draws into Reno.
Oh man, that sack pack is going to be huge. I just forgot.
Yeah.
if
He can't
If
play
that's-
Draxus at any point this game.
Thespian plays Jiraxis, it's going to get sack packed.
Yeah, when you turn into a Jiraxis, your hero is actually technically classified as a demon because Jiraxis is a demon, so you can get sacrificial pact and it just kills you. So
Oh man, he's going to play the Jiraxis to hopefully force his Jiraxis, right?
yep,
Oh man,
this
it
is
seems like that's the only play.
yeah.
Oh no.
What if Reno Jackson gets pulled out of the Death Lord? That is so sad. And this and Macintosh King takes the
King's gonna win
series. Look at his face. He knows. He knows what's about to happen.
In one of the most insane fashions, he's going to win it.
Yep. You have to be him here.
You have to throw out the Pleasant Feast.
Yes.
Throw out the Thaddeus.
You have to say thank you. You have to say thank you.
Alright,
Okay,
he's
well
being a
played.
good guy. Just going to sack pack. And oh man, that is the serious
And
congratulations to
Thespian's
Macintoshkin.
face. Yep.
Yeah, Thespian knows. He's like, oh, come on. But he did see the
Yeah,
sack
he
pass
saw
last
the sack
game.
pack last game, so he should have known.
Very, very reasonable possibility.
Yep. So that is the first game. We're gonna move on to the second very quickly here, guys.
Yep. So I'm pretty sure. I mean, this series took forever, so I'm pretty sure the next
Yeah.
series.
A lot of the other series ended way earlier. Like people, I already saw people getting up.
Yeah, people were coming
Like,
over and asking us what was going on. So
Yeah.
yeah. We'll throw it to intermission, and we'll be back in just a couple of seconds.
Yep. Minutes. What is up, guys? We are back with our second game. It is going to be Serby versus Innovation. Innovation is one of our few three-time players with Conrad, and every single week we've seen him have a little bit of improvement.
Yeah, so let's see what happens this time.
And
Bringing that shaman back, of course.
Yep.
Makes me proud. And Serby bringing the first rogue that we've actually ever seen.
Happy Feast of Wintervale.
Happy Feast of Wintervale.
Oh,
Looks like
man.
to be an aggro mech shaman,
Look
not
at
just
that
aggro.
hand.
Yeah, and Shadow Step Rogue. This looks like Miracle Rogue is gonna coin out the hero power. I don't exactly agree with this.
I forgot who. I was watching someone who was running a Miracle Rogue list.
Might have been me.
Not you.
I've been playing Miracle for the last like few days.
How's it been going?
Not good. I don't care though. I don't care.
Miracle, of course, was your last love.
My bae.
Yeah.
Yep.
God, that is quite possibly my least favorite slang I've ever heard. Oh, wow, it's going into the double deadly poison here.
Double, just
gosh,
going
this-
for it. Is he just going for it? Oh
This-
baby.
Okay, this is obviously not Miracle. This is the face rogue. I think it has to be.
Yeah, this could be Face Rogue, with like
It has to be like double Arcane Golem or like Leroy or something.
might be Backspace Rogue. No backstabs.
Ironic backspace doesn't run backstab. Pretty sure your hero power here. You don't need to attack.
I think you need to pass. I don't like you don't have a play next turn. So
he already went all in.
No, but the thing is you don't have a play next turn.
He's fine. He's gonna draw Shredder. It's how you play Hearthstone. When you go all in, you get rewarded.
You need to wait a turn as the rogue. You need to get more value off this flurry, and then you can develop the Belcher. Yeah, this is definitely the right
Yeah,
play.
absolutely, I agree. But yeah, Lockwork. That is a very unfortunate hand. And then there's Innovation with all the damage in the world. With the spell power totem, he could get in lethal on turn 6.
Yeah, I mean that is just so much damage
Pretty
in
sure
the
you
hand.
you crackle because crackle.
No, you want to play Doomhammer next turn, so you can't crackle.
Right. So yeah, you just hero power pass.
Yeah.
Hero power pass. That's enough damage. You have so much damage, you know.
Yeah.
There's no need to get greedy.
Just hero power pass. Just go. Don't even attack. You're fine.
You
on
had the
damage.
Habibi, man. There's no need to throw it away.
Yep. If there's no, you don't even need to attack. Innovation is fine. It's fine.
The Habibi, by the way, is a professional Hearthstone term created by Wave NI.
Okay.
By the
okay.
way, what's up with the turn 4 Shredder? That's how I told you. You go all in, you get rewarded with the turn 4 Shredder. By the way, I was going to define Habibi. Habibi basically means you get exactly what you want. It's perfect. You get the perfect top deck. You get the perfect perfect starting hand, perfect mulligans. Anything that is perfect and makes you just feel amazing, it's the Habibi right there.
I am shocked we did not see Doomhammer there. I would just want to start getting those hits in.
Yeah, I'm actually really I'm confused. I don't know why Doomhammer wasn't played there. His Belcher's gonna come in now.
Yeah. I mean, he's gonna be able to play Doomhammer and Rockbiter this turn. It's gonna be very good, but
Would you have played SI Agent Shadow Step?
I was
And then
tempted.
to kill the...
I was
Because that
tempted.
Zap-O-Matic can be dangerous, right? Because...
If I didn't have the Belcher, I may have.
Okay, because now the Doomhammer's coming in. He's going to clear off the first one and just he's going to push in 8 damage right here.
Mm-hmm.
And with 2 Lightning Bolts, a Leopard Gnome, and a Crackle, that could very, very likely be lethal.
But, I mean, Shadow Step Earthen Ring or Shadow Step now Healbot.
He's
So
coming
good.
in with the well play. Oh!
Yeah.
Serby is so good at top decking cards. I need to ask him how he does it.
Yep. I mean, that was basically the perfect draw on his deck. Now, the thing is, I would be tempted to Shadow Step the Earthen Ring just to make sure you can do it. Because,
yeah, I agree.
Because, like, it's so important that he, like...
Serby sees that as well.
Yeah. I actually wouldn't have done it, because I just would have been like, that's 3 damage he isn't dealing to my face, but it's an understandable play. to make sure you can Shadow Step in and get the heal off.
Yeah, if he does use a lightning bolt or something to clear it, that is definitely that's damage that wasn't going to. Pretty much Earthen Ring healing for 3 more, right?
Yep. And the best thing to Shadow Step is when you can attack with it and then Shadow Step it back. So like you can kill off a 2/3, Shadow Step it, get the heal off. Get,
How
like,
good
full
is
value.
Innovation at this game? Is Innovation an amazing player? Because if he can hero power next turn, oh no, he's just going for it. How good is he? Oh, he is such a good player. But of course, the Earthen Ring coming in.
I honestly would have liked to see.
I personally would have liked to see him hold that, actually.
Yeah,
but
like I think you probably should have just played the Spider Tank or.
yeah, especially because you just saw him Shadow Step the Earthen Ring. I mean, maybe he's thinking that he wants to get in the damage now before it all. It's just.
No,
lost.
I mean
But-
the only way to reason to play like that is to play around low tab. So innovation here. Innovation just has guaranteed lethal. So this innovation, yeah, just guaranteed lethal. So this game, actually, my bad. I'm an idiot. Yeah, it's guaranteed lethal. So this game is over. With the Doom Hammer, double lightning bolt. There's more than enough damage. Going in for the BM. Innovation has definitely gained some confidence since coming to these tournaments. But Serbi's Rogue is going to be out, and Innovation's Shaman is going to keep going. So let's hope Serbi has something to counter this Shaman.
Jaina versus Gul'dan. Your soul shall be mine.
Looks like a tempo mage. Whoa. Whoa, 1 sec, guys. We need to stop this.
Seems like we have a problem with someone brought an incorrect deck. They might have changed it. That was the format last week. I think you were able to change it, but yeah, he was here a little late, so it's understandable that he was a little unclear on the rules this time. So we'll get that fixed right up, and we're gonna get our next game started right away. Sorry about that, guys.
Sorry about that. Innovation came late, and he missed the rule explaining because he had to buy, and it's my bad for not explaining him the rules because usually we've been doing Conquest, but we're going to be shifting more over last tier standing because it usually rewards the better player.
I always thought that if you're going to be in a tournament, I feel that last tier standing is better for a tournament type format because Conquest is great, but I feel like Conquest, the only reason it was created is because people were taking Conquest or the tournament decks and trying them on ladder and just performing horribly, and there was a pretty big outcry about it. And then so Blizzard created the Conquest format, and you're able. It's more ladder friendly, right? You take the ladder decks, and then or you take decks that is trying to perform well against everything, which you're trying to do on ladder.
Yeah, Conquest you basically bring 3 ladder decks. Last tier standing you bring decks are more individualized towards the tournament, beating certain matchups, and it really rewards better players.
Yeah, it rewards the better deck builder. It rewards the person who understands what he's about to verse. Because he brings in the correct tech cards, all that kind of stuff. He brings the better lineup. It's just a different way to play that requires a little bit more strategy and forethought about the game.
Online.
Well, Dementio, if you bring all aggro and you win with it, it's always fun, right?
This hand from the Temple Mage, that Mana Worm was a huge saver because it was looking like he had to just crossbolt pass.
Yeah, but the fact, I mean, so he does have 2 arcane intellect, so his hand is gonna eventually look better. But the mana worm makes
But
that hand just.
I mean, against a mech shaman, do you really want to be arcane intellecting this early? Yeah, and
but it's really, I mean, what else? Like at this point, okay, Flamewaker is gonna be doing some work later.
I think you really need to arcane intellect as bad as it feels because there's no other play here.
I think ping. Oh man,
He's gonna ping
is he gonna
crossbolt.
Oh man, that hurts.
That hurts, 'cause especially since he has another mech in the hand. Like, he's not denying the buff.
Oh, and he draws the mech warper too. Perfect draws here from Innovation. Find an answer quick.
Mm-hmm.
He's used both frostbolts now, right?
Yep, both frostbolts are gone. One flame cannon is gone.
That draw really needed to be fireball.
Job's done.
Yeah, Serby's very far behind here.
Yeah.
If Innovation draws something like Doomhammer, I'm pretty sure that'll just spell the end.
I mean, just the totem golem and the Trog is so good. Like, I mean, he's already having issues with the board already, and now he's just adding more. Like, the reason why Aggro Shaman is so good right now is look at the smallest HP of their minions, 3.
Like this is all this value he has on turn 5. Like this is an insane amount of stats to be able to maintain by turn 5.
Yeah, and most AOE's early AOE's like Holy Nova,
they all only do 2 damage. You know, most
Yeah.
AOE's, yeah.
except
need
for
to have some sort of-
Hellfire. Except for Hellfire.
Yeah.
They only really do 2 damage, so you're just out of everything's range.
Yeah, some magic happened. That is not the way for magic to happen.
Yeah,
He gets to clear off the big minion, but I mean, there's just so much more.
so much on the board, but I mean, Innovation is running out of cards, but Innovation,
So I'm assuming this lightning bolt.
yeah,
has to come
Lightning
down.
Bolt.
I mean, hero power, run everything into face, just wait until that crackle's lethal. I mean, there's no. I mean, he could be going all in here, but I really don't see
I
the
don't
reason.
think you want to crackle because you don't. Well, actually, you can crackle. Crackle overload for 1, right? Yeah. Okay.
That's true. He gets
so
more damage.
So, in the highest cost mana card in his deck is probably Doomhammer, so he can still play whatever he plays and use both cards this turn.
Lightning bolt to face going all in. That there's a good reason for it too, because we can't count.
That's lethal.
Well done.
Yeah, that
Innovation.
crackle if it hit hard enough is lethal. So that is actually. This might be a very quick series.
That's
That's 2-0 for Innovation.
well, I guess. No. Show our lovely faces, but I guess not. All right.
The
Shaman versus
Shaman mirror.
Shaman. I could not be more happy.
For the Frost Wolves.
I guess maybe if it was 2 anything decks. Ooh, 1 golden Doomhammer, 1 non-golden Doomhammer. Your favorite thing in the world, Weva.
I personally have a thing against having 1 gold and 1 non-gold card in a deck.
And after hanging out with this guy for long enough, that OCD has been transferred to me.
Yeah,
Thank you.
actually competitively is a disadvantage because you're telling them that you have 2 copies in your deck technically. Because it can be the same card if they're both non-golden.
And Innovation coming in again with an insanely good draw. I'm pretty sure you just play the Whirling Zap because you want to get Whirling Zap out as fast as possible.
You're basically forcing your opponent's entire turn to be removing that.
So this is interesting. The 2 types of aggro shaman we have here. We have the more earlier style. We have Raynad's type of list with Innovation, and then Serby's running the more newer style that everyone else has been running with the Argent Horse Rider, most likely 1 Wolf Rider. Like it's more. He basically takes out the entire mech aspect and just throws in only overload stuff.
And this is definitely the play here because the Argent Horse Rider can basically trades with the entire board. I mean, it feels so awkward to actually remove that thing with the removal spell. So
Yeah, and if I'm right, this deck runs Elemental Destruction.
I disagree
least
with that
one.
trade there from Innovation. I definitely disagree with that trade because that trade is most likely to happen.
Serby's already established that he's going to be trading. Innovation's already, he's established that he's going to be the aggressor. So making that trade there sort of,
He basically missed out on 1 damage.
yeah.
So and the small things really do matter in Hearthstone.
Especially in an aggro deck like this, like you really need to get every piece of damage to count. Because if he's 1 off, that 1 damage is really going to come back to haunt him.
Yep.
But yeah, like I was saying, this deck, Serby's deck, I think runs 1 copy of Elemental Destruction. So if he used that Lava Shock there, he would just be dead for a turn. That overload. Oh my gosh, another 6-roll Crackle. Innovation is so good at manipulating the RNG. Once again, Serby's hand is just, there's just much more options. Innovation just has a 3-3 and a 2-3 with a Mech Warper in hand, while Serby has silence, tons of damage coming in. But he does have no mana this turn, so assuming if Innovation draws something big next turn to put down with the Mech Warper, it could, this game could get out of hand pretty quickly for Serby again. That's just what this deck does, right? It's supposed to put down minions quickly and just burst you down faster than you can blink. Oh my gosh, we haven't had 1 Crackle that didn't roll 6.
Yeah, this is getting a little ridiculous.
What are the odds? Yeah, and so once again, just getting the Spider Tank there was just perfect. So, it might not be enough to take the game out of hand, but it's the only card he really could have drawn that would, that he could play because he had the 1 overload. And actually, a really interesting turn for Serby here because his opponent is still at 28 life.
Yeah, but in his no cards in it, you need to start removing damage. You've got the card advantage, and you're behind on life. You can't race. You need to start clearing the board here.
Noatron, not going to do much. That is kind of annoying, though.
Dementio, I'm so sorry for that. Run 4 lightning bolts.
That's seriously how it feels sometimes, though,
yeah.
right? You just have 4 lightning bolts, but one of them is just 2 mana for some reason.
No, you do not want to Earthshock the Mech Warper. It is no.
Yeah,
inherent.
it's clear to us. We have to Earthshock the Taunt Totem here. Only play. No.
I mean, it's kind of viable because you constantly deny the Taunt Totem for the rest of the game. I'd like to see the Totem Golem here.
I think he's just.
Yeah, he's just trying to remove all the damage.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's too much. He's lost.
I do disagree with that because he's already gone with the I'm clearing line of play, so now he's going face after clearing. It's not a consistent game
Innovation
plan.
Consistently rolling amazing.
Yep.
With any RNG type thing. Watch another 6 because why not?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
These people,
6 ovation.
I used to think that I was good at Shaman, but clearly I'm not.
Oh my god!
Are we gonna get another? Oh man, getting the Rock Bear there is really big.
Yeah, he needs.
So
he needs to do that. He needs to clear off the taunt.
He has
and
to
then
clear.
Crackle. Yeah.
He has to use the Crackle to clear, and it's gonna roll 6, so it's gonna feel bad. Oh, okay.
It's just a lightning bolt.
Just a 2-mana lightning bolt.
The bane that is Leper Gnome when you're at low health and you just know.
Wow, so this is actually a ton of damage coming in here.
Yeah, I think.
That should be lethal. Nope, 1 off.
Yeah, I would roll for Taunt Totem and play the Leper Gnome, and then hit the face.
Yeah, 10 damage is
I mean that's guaranteed lethal next turn.
right.
So
Innovation rolled 2 taunts in a row. Why can't you do it? Everyone else has just been doing the same thing, right? Crackle for 6 all day for days. So
yeah, you need to try to roll the Taunt Totem here. Play Leper Gnome. There's no reason playing Totem Golems because you don't need the damage from them after you hit the face of the Trog. And
So if
trading up the
Innovation
target is
draws
an
one of his
option.
Doom Hammers here, it's just over.
If he does
So-
like any form of damage,
Oh, that hurts.
he needs to go face. No,
This is 10 damage.
It's 10 damage. You cannot miss 10 damage. There's a third of your opponent's life.
All right. I'm assuming this trade has to happen, right? Like,
There's no way you don't trade here from Innovation.
taunt totems for days.
Innovation is
Innovation is
a
one of the better shaman players I've
Yes.
seen. On a tier with Ping Ping Ho, in fact. The shaman from Asia. Damage coming in is going to be huge. He needs to have a taunt totem here. He needs to roll taunt totem.
Yep, that.
Can't.
Well, I mean, technically he's not dead.
That's interesting. Okay, that's fine.
I like that. Kinda. See, I believe in always setting up lethal.
Innovation draws dead for the first time.
I
You
don't
can
know
get
last
another
turn
taunt
he
totem.
draw dead, but Jesus.
Another taunt totem. Innovation.
Serby just his face.
He's like, come on. All right, now I'm pretty sure you just flood, but you have to hope.
Yeah,
for the
you
taunt
have
totem.
to roll
You
the
have to
taunt
hope for the taunt totem.
One time, come on, one time.
One time lucky, searing totem. No. All right, so we got the taunt totem coming
Okay.
in. This.
Okay, I want to see more from this series. I really do. So I'm gonna be a biased caster here. I'm hoping for Serby to win.
Oh.
Dawes dead again, and this is the
That
issue.
should be
This
it.
is the issue.
Wait. Oh.
This is the issue with
Any sort of shaman, really.
No, the mech shaman versus the Moiro shaman. You have all these like cards that don't do immediately because they're like synergy cards with mechs, and so when you're top decking, they're a lot worse.
Just playing all the cards he can because and there goes Invasion. Serby's so happy. He's just
Yeah.
getting playing everything just in relief, right?
Yep.
All right. We've had two insanely good series on stream here. It's been
Yep.
awesome. See another aggro shaman, which just bringing shamans in.
Versus a warlock. Reno Jackson warlock.
Right off the bat.
And then no trickery here. We immediately know what this is. The ooze, the Reno Jackson.
So I haven't actually had a lot of practice with Reno Jackson. I mean, just the card itself, right? Like I've seen it pretty much take over the meta the second he showed up.
For warlock decks, he has basically. But besides the Malgos warlock, I think every single warlock deck runs Reno.
Interesting.
Well, most of them do, because it's. I know, except Zoo. My bad. But
Well, yeah, but I mean, it pretty much gives you all the healing that you want with hand locks just in one card.
Mhm.
So, but I mean, even then, most people still run one heal bot. They still run the Jiraxis, so there's still that's just a ton of healing coming in.
Yep, and with the combination of the warlock hero power, like it makes it so the warlock hero power isn't like even a factor
So,
of costing life for cards.
so life tap is generally the best hero power in the world. But if you're this deck, you have to get the steady shot.
Yeah, steady shot is easily.
Yeah, this is just. So I'm assuming though that Reno Jackson falls prey to the same problem that most hand lock decks do, and that it can just get rushed. I mean, I feel like that's the only way to beat Reno Jackson, right? You just rush him down.
Yeah, because they're running all these one-ofs, they're not going to consistently have the answers that they need. So it's like it depends on what like part of the deck they draw versus you a lot of the time. So, but the fact that he already has a Reno Jackson in hand, and a normal Reno Warlock deck doesn't run any 2-ofs in the entire deck. Like, I mean, this is, I think, drastically in the favor of the Reno Warlock deck.
So I actually kind of like coining out the Feral Spirit here. I don't like this play at all. But I kind of like coining out the Feral Spirit because you have the one drop to follow it up.
I mean, that's fine. I also like the Ardent Horde Spider.
Yeah, I mean, just this is off curve. It just
Yeah, this is.
I
don't
think
like
just
this
playing
as
the
much.
Abusive Sergeant. And you can get more value out of an Abusive Sergeant, right? Like a Dark Peddler, it's just a 2-2. It's already got the value that it's going to get. So at this point, it's just a 2-2 minion.
You definitely play that card.
Yeah.
Do you like?
Just because, just every single card in your hand, except the Horse Rider, gives you value with that. And just if you can get it out early and they can't deal with it, it's just crazy.
Yeah. This is a development turn, not a burst turn. So
That card very quickly turns into the stats of like a Doom card.
Funnel cakes! Get your funnel cakes here!
See, this turn's interesting.
I really don't like Feral.
I'm not a fan of it either, because you really want to get that Doom guard. Doom
I
Hammer
much
out.
prefer the lava burst.
Everything, because you want to get that Doom Hammer out. You have a ton of damage in your hand. You have the 2 Feral Spirits to protect damage from later on. And plus, I mean, I do know that all Reno decks, or I mean, all Reno Warlock decks, at least that I've seen, have run Mind Control tag. So, I mean, if he took the 3/5 there, that would have been just detrimental.
But yeah,
I mean, it's a smaller gripe to.
at this
play around
point,
with,
after
so.
seeing the Tuskar, what's that guy's name? The vendor.
Yeah, the refreshment vendor.
The refreshment vendor. You know it's Reno Warlock. You can safely assume that.
And so yeah, see now his turn. I mean, he has a bunch of options here, but this is the turn that you really would have liked to play Doom Hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Because all the things in his hand give him overload, and the ones that don't give him overload just aren't good plays here. I mean, maybe the Horse Rider you trade in the 3/5 into the 2/3, and then you take off one of the 3/3s, right?
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry.
Leaving you with a 3/3 and a 2/1.
Yeah. Technically, I would like to. I think killing the Mind Control tech is technically correct because of Brewmaster. Which you can actually see in
yeah.
Reno Warlock.
That's true. Yeah, that is a very real possibility.
So.
I've actually seen a lot of Reno Warlocks running like a crazy, just the Arcane Golem with the manipulator combo.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's just sort of been taking over all Reno decks, or at least Reno lock decks. Blood Imp. Did he get that off of? Okay.
Yeah, he got that off of Dark Pillar.
Or he's just a G and just runs it.
Blood Imp used to be the plague of Hearthstone.
It used to give 1 health to every.
It gave 1 health to all minions
my
on your board. It was disgusting. It was a 1/1. It also, when you killed it with an AoE, the health kind of stayed with the AoE. So like, what wouldn't happen is like if a minion originally had 2 HP and an AoE did 2 HP, right? What would happen is the imp would buff it to 3 HP, and then the 2 HP AoE would go out, and all those minions would be remaining with 1 HP that were originally 2, even though the Blood Imp died.
Right. I see what you're saying.
So like it was ridiculous. If it were the fact that like the Blood Imp would technically die first, and then stuff would lose the buff, and then AoE killed everything else, I think it wouldn't have been as bad.
And see, it's a little small thing here, but like this is really why I would have liked to have the Doom Hammer out earlier, because you would have had more damage put on his face. Like this deck, it forces the race because the opponent is most likely going to get a bigger board than you, and he's going to be able to kill you in a couple turns. So you need to be able to kill him as fast as humanly possible, and this is supposed to be the turn that you kill him.
Yeah. This
So if you had
10.
So let's think about it, because if he played the Doom Hammer 1 turn earlier, he had 4 more damage on his face. He'd be at 14 right now. That's 10, and with the Crackle, that would be lethal. And this could still be lethal, right?
No.
No.
It's
He doesn't have the
impossible.
mana, right? So yeah, it would have been lethal.
I'm confused why he lava bursted the Dr.
Yeah,
Boom.
I think.
I think he miscounted.
Oh my god! Put 10 damage into that boom. That hurts.
Oh,
That hurts.
I don't see a way to win from here.
That
That's
right
not
there.
a winning play.
Yeah. Because if you put 10 damage into, if you put 10 damage into the face, right, he'd be at 18, or he'd be at 8.
This is not. You can't go for board control with this deck.
And then the crap, yeah, Reno Jackson's probably gonna come in here and just clean up.
I wouldn't even Reno here after seeing a rock biter and a crack.
Well,
and a
I'm saying
lava burst.
when Reno Jackson does
Yeah.
come in, he's just gonna clean up because that was the turn. Like, because he's versing a Reno deck. There's only so many turns that you have a window to get that lethal in. And had he played the Doomhammer earlier, he would have had it.
I would really like to see the heal bot, and then next turn you go for the Stalag and the Argus.
Dementio, is that right? Like, if he rolled, so with the 3 men there, if he rolled the Crackle for 6 and had the Rockbiter on Doomhammer, would that have been lethal?
No, it wouldn't have. He was at 18. 10 plus 6.
No, but he had the Argent Horse Rider up.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah.
My shield.
Well, I mean, why not, right? Every other Crackle this game or these series is rolled for 6. And so yeah, at this point now, the game is out of reach. He just doesn't have mana. He doesn't have any options. And if I was the Shaman player here, I would just. But
Yeah, I mean this is his tournament life.
this,
here.
yeah, but this is tournament, so
Yeah, I
this
mean
isn't a
if
ladder
he
game.
loses this game, he's out. He's not out of the tournament, but he's 0-2.
in a very bad spot.
Yeah.
How good is he? Ooh, another 6 Crackle, man. He would have had the lethal if he
Yeah.
rolled the Crackle. Okay, well, okay. But so he's only 5 here. This deck is, I mean, I've seen this deck dish out insane amounts of damage, so maybe he can come back. I mean, the Reno Jackson is.
But I mean, he would have to go like Ancestral's second Rock Bite or Crackle.
Yeah. That would be assuming that he never plays Reno, or just doesn't play any more healing.
Is this lethal? Alright, no, he's just trading. Okay.
Yeah.
Warlock has so many options. Like, the game, the world of Hearthstone is basically their oyster. Like, they can basically do whatever they want.
Yeah, the Reno Jackson coming down here is pretty much going to cement this game.
Yeah, I mean, playing that, there's no way to lose at this point.
Like, he's going to need to draw the second Doomhammer, be able to get all the value out of it, and stay alive. And there's no, like, this Shaman deck doesn't run any stay alive cards, right? It's just, it kills you as fast as possible.
It's like, it's 1 drops, 2 drops, and damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, that's what this deck is.
I wonder.
Totally forgot Stoneforge Shax had Overload.
So, how do you want to show off the best here?
I mean, I'm pretty sure you just drop Emperor and then Crazy Phase, right?
Emperor and Game Boss? Think it's the way to show off? I don't know. I would assume my dominance at this point for interactive. Just set myself to 15, saying I know he can't kill me.
Very, very little use out of that hero power this game.
Yep. Still going for the board control. I mean, both of us probably would have left this game as a shaman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have left. I probably would have left if after having to lava burst on the low dub there, like a couple turns back. Oh my god, the Stalag on the Fugan. Brutal. Not happy people.
Yep. When those two die in the same game, they spawn on 11-11.
He's
Pretty
also
good.
not a quite very happy person. But yeah, you know, it sucks. You see, Serby could have
Wait.
maybe played this game a couple turns differently.
Custom games don't do Happy Feast of Winter Veil.
What?
There's no snow on the map.
They still say Happy Feast of
They-
Winter
they
Veil.
do?
Yeah. They started the game with Pleasant Feast of Winter Veil. Happy.
Oh, I thought because there's no snow on the map.
There don't need snow for there to be a Happy Feast.
Okay, well, Innovation wins 3-1.
All right, that was a
Yep.
really good showing from Innovation. He comes back You know, like I said, he's been improving every week, and you know, he comes in and gets another win.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually not sure how he did.
He was
First
bye.
game.
He had the bye.
Oh, right. So he had a bye. So that's a win, right?
Technically, yes.
Yeah. All right.
A bye
so
is a win.
2-0. Feels good, man.
Yep.
But yeah. So that I don't know. I think if you're Server, you really want to. With that aggro deck, I mean, Reynad was talking about it when he first made the like. Even though it's a face deck, it's actually one of the more difficult face decks to play because yeah, all you really have to do is click.
You have
and
to
go
think
face.
so
but
far
you have
ahead.
to think, yeah, exactly. You have to think 2-3 turns ahead because it's like, you know, you have to think, what if I draw that Doom Hammer? What if I like 60 to 70% of your deck is just drawing damage.
Yeah.
So you
and you have to think how the overload, because most of your damage is overload, how that overload affects your next turns, and you need to plan out that overload on certain turns.
Absolutely.
So it's not just a super easy deck, and that's why you actually see a lot of aggro shamans pretty still low on the ladder,
Right.
because they're just making huge mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, I was listening to Amnesia. He was actually getting kind of mad. He was running into like aggro shaman after aggro shaman, and he even said, you know, is it really that fun just queuing in and going 50-50? Because it's like, yeah, that deck, if you play it perfectly, will win the majority of the games that you play, but that's assuming you're playing every turn or every game without a single misplay, or you know, maybe one, and have it not matter. And that's very rare that a misplay won't matter in Hearthstone.
And sometimes misplays aren't even intentional. That's probably a bad way to say it, but
Right,
basically,
it's like you have a decision and you're not sure which one could be the misplay, right? And you're
Yeah.
not sure until 3 turns later.
yeah, when you see your next draws and it's like, oh, I should have done this instead, I would have won. But
Right.
it's like you couldn't have known because you can't accurately predict your draws.
Right, but that's still, I mean, it's still, you should have played it different.
Yeah.
But
Anyways, we're gonna go on to the next series.
you have like a couple minute intermission here, and we'll
Yep.
get back.
Thanks,
Really
guys,
good
for
series
tuning in.
going on here.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Definitely excited, and we haven't seen Conrad or Kingzilla yet.
Yeah, the two finalists from last week.
Yep.
Kingzilla coming in with his huge declaration. He has let us know, by the way, that he has won both of his series. So
Yep.
hopefully those two are on a collision course. We'll see.
See?
See you later, guys.
Victory or death!
Watch your back.
What now? For the war chief!
Sorry about that, guys. That was just us being lazy and accidentally forgetting to leave that stream. No, Conrad and Kingzilla are still waiting for our go. They're about to start. Don't worry, we're not going to miss a single second of that one.
Yep. There's no way. As 3 hours later, you missed the entire series.
All right, we're about to tell them to start.
Yep.
Let's get it on us here. All right, there we go. So yeah, we're about to tell them to start, and then
Yep.
we'll get that game ready for you. Just give me 2 seconds, guys.
So, for guys who didn't watch last week, this is a rematch of the finals of last week and a rematch of the first game of last week's. So, and these two are really good players, easily the favorites of the entire tournament. So this is a very big match for the event. And I wouldn't actually still be surprised after this to see them in the finals again. So we're about to start here in a second. Knowing Kingzilla, he's definitely brought Zoo. It's just his favorite deck. And Conrad seems to really favor Zoo. And even though Conrad's a traditional Hunter player, I'm pretty sure he's been feel really bad about Hunter. So I'm pretty sure he didn't bring it this time.
Yeah, Conrad was not feeling the Hunter last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he.
Even though it could have won in the series last time.
People who were watching last week, you kind of understand what happened. But Kingzilla's last deck, it was 2-2 in the final, and Kingzilla's last deck was a Zoo deck, and Conrad had the choice between a Secret Paladin and a Hunter deck, and he opted to choose the Secret Paladin as opposed to the Hunter, which would be a much better matchup for him. And course, Conrad has. But yeah, so we talked to him about it afterward. He said that his hunter was not performing well at all throughout the tournament, so he really did not want to bring it. But I don't know. I think if he had a little bit more of a clear head, because what happened was he was up 2-0 and then he got reverse sweeped. If he had a little bit of a clearer head, then he might have played the hunter. All right, so we're getting into the game here, guys.
Outed Mirror.
I will fight with honor.
Knowing Conrad is probably mid-range Powie, and knowing Kingzilla, it is probably Secret Powie, because Kingzilla tends to play more aggressive stuff. But
oh man, look at that hand though.
But Conrad is playing Secret Powie.
Both of these hands are just awful. You know, these are kind of games that I really enjoy watching too, because you know it's really, you know, no one gets the free sort of god draw win, so you really get to see, you know, people having to make hard decisions.
The coin muster for battle here is pretty darn good, but he's choosing to not do it. I'm curious why.
And Kingzilla's hand is just 4 drops in a Loatheb, so.
Reporting for duty.
I mean, Conrad's now pretty much forced into coin consecrate here, but he no longer has initiative, and Kingzilla is going to be able to just follow up with Shredder. I really think the not coin mustering for battle was a huge mistake.
Looks like a standard mid-range deck here for Kingzilla. Had a not great draw at the beginning, but it worked out great, you know.
Yep, he's got initiative over. Who tends to want to be very in favor.
We've seen the Aldar come down on the Shredder here.
Yep, after
power. I mean, that, you know.
After drawing the first, you definitely want to.
And of course, just a 1 health minion that you can just take away. It's just so huge here. Kingzilla's in an insanely good lead here.
Mm-hmm.
Belcher generally contests Shredders and all that pretty well, but Shredder and the little token, or just his face, he's going to be able to trade it off.
When I play Shredder into something like this, I'm always scared of Bloodstained Kings, Belcher, because like the Belcher would just die to the 1/1 on the board. So I like this play a lot more from Conrad over the Belcher.
Is that it's a Secret Keeper?
So they're both playing Secret Powie.
This is incredibly slow Secret Powie. 2 Aldor Peacekeepers. Really interesting. Well, Kingzilla is known for bringing some interesting lists, so.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least last week he brought some interesting lists. Pretty sure it's just Belcher Redemption here.
But this is actually what you see with the last Hero Sharing format, because these players probably brought this deck to counter Druid, and Outdoor Peacekeeper is very good against Druid. So they tech the deck a bit more against what they're trying to target with it.
Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if both players built this deck with the other player in mind as well.
Yep. That Redemption is incredibly annoying for Kingzilla. I still like the Boom here.
But then again, there is a Boom, so.
Boom is green, you play it.
Exactly. Golden rule. And you know, it kind of hurts here because you can't keeper the Boom. Well, you can.
Yeah, you can.
You can, but it's like you can't trade it off. So.
I mean, you still need to do it.
You still do it, but usually you would, like, you know, the fact that the Shredder dropped the taunt totem there, it just really sucked for Conrad. Followed up with a mini block. Well, if nothing gets cleared, which is, then this is going to be a decent deck or a decent board.
I prefer Competitive Spirit over the.
Oh yeah, I forgot he has a Noble Sec. Yeah, I would play. I like I was saying, I would definitely play Competitive Spirit here too.
Because you want to get the Competitive Spirit on something like a True Silver or a Shredder or something. You don't want it to just block a Boombot attack. So that's just misplay by Conrad there. And Kingzilla now has a Mysterious Challenger to follow this up, and that, I mean, it's looking pretty dire, honestly, for Conrad, because he has the Outdoor for the
Old Christmas tree coming in, because by turn 9, we start seeing a single, or turn 8. Happy Feast of Winter Veil champion coming out. Kingzilla known for his animated style when he plays. Conrad with his signature stone face.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that really happens with Conrad is his incredibly straight line for his slight frown. That's about it, though. And as we see, like I said, Kingzilla, a very animated player.
Yeah.
Moving around, having a good time.
I wonder
Doing
what
the
he-
monkey.
I wonder what he's listening to.
You better be listening to some Johnny Bravo.
I mean, this game looks very over for Conrad.
I do just would like to point out that those of you watching, Kingzilla isn't a jerk like he's happens to be portraying here. He's actually one of the nicest guys I've met.
Yeah.
He's just, you know, he wants to put on a good show, have a good time, so.
That is going to be a 1-1 Tyrion.
Happy Feast of Wintervale, chap.
Tyrion Squire.
The victory.
Oh, I didn't get to see the Dreams, but it's
Yeah.
okay though.
Happy Feast of Wintervale, champion.
All right. Kingzilla taking game 1. I was actually really surprised, you know. That deck really looked like it was going to be just full-on mid-range paladin, but see. You have to pull all of the secrets. Going into our second game here. Conrad coming in with the Warlock.
I will fight with honor.
Warlock versus Powie again. I traditionally would probably favor this in a zoo for a zoo Warlock. But, well, when the Secret Powie just draws well, it's so hard to deal with Secret Powie. I mean, that is a beautiful hand for Kingzilla.
Yikes. Yeah, he follows up the terrible draw with last game with a perfect, near perfect one this game. Pretty much all he's missing is the Luster. Point mini about one of the most annoying turn ones to have to deal with.
I definitely like to see him pop the bubble. Actually, maybe next turn. Yeah, next turn you pop the bubble. Because you don't want him to kill off your Ardent Squire for free this turn.
I'll never tell.
He's coming in, yeah.
That Repentance isn't going to do much to that Abusive Sergeant. I would really like to see him take care of the Secret Keeper, but he might think that's Noble... No, at this point he knows it's not Noble Sacrifice.
So yeah, you know it's not Noble Sac, but you don't know if it's Redemption, right? So if that's Redemption and you hit into that mini bot, that's gonna really hurt.
I mean, and the Secret Keeper is already the target you want to remove anyways.
Not a single good one there, unfortunately.
Well, I like Young Priestess. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry, not a single good one as in not Power Overwhelming, not Abusive, not Soulfire, and not Mortal Coil. It wasn't one of the good ones.
Arcane Golem from Conrad. This is an aggro warlock. This is not Zoo.
Reporting for
Want to explain to me the difference?
Zoo is actually a board control deck,
Okay, right.
while aggro warlock is a face deck.
They both sort of have the same win conditions, though, with sort of being able to run, just sort of face your opponent down.
No, Zoo is about swarming, but like aggro warlock is much more about face damage. It like you don't try to swarm your opponent as much as just kill them. And games are much shorter, and it's usually quite a bit less inconsistent. While Zoo, it's actually a board control deck that uses minions as removal.
I'm sorry, I was just a little confused with your wording there. It was quite a bit less inconsistent. Oh.
It's less inconsistent.
Oh, okay.
It's not as consistent as Zoo.
I see.
It's something Chalky used to play a lot of over Zoo back when back in Classic.
So it's generally, well. So do shredders fit in with that theory though?
See, I don't know. Like Arcane Golem to me says aggro warlock, but
I've seen
everything
Zoo decks-
else.
I've seen Zudek run Arcane that sort of last piece of burst because the rest of his cards have been so like I wouldn't see an aggro warlock running an Nerubian egg. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's just a card that all warlocks should run because you run 2 power overwhelmings and 2 abusives. But
I mean, if you're running 2 power overwhelmings or abusives, you can possibly run Void Terror, which goes to well Thags.
that's true.
So,
But at that point, it's less.
yeah,
of a
it starts
face
to turn
deck.
into Zoo. Yeah, it's weird to me to see an Arcane Golem.
Yeah, with the Argus coming in here, that could be. Well, it could be both, right? Argus is just good for an aggro deck.
I really would like to see it not taunted on the in-game boss, because then he attacks with the Shoe Silver and then he consecrates. So you want it on like the Rubian and the
Sergeant? Or
yeah. But I prefer Shredder, to be honest. But what?
Well, I mean, it's 4 mana. You have a Shredder in hand.
Mhm. And the Argus doesn't really do anything besides deal 2 more damage. And this
here's the
is looking
Consecrate.
messy for the Paladin. Yep.
Kingzilla needs to sort of survive until Tyrion.
Actually, no, he's got a really good line of play here.
Hello, Viaton.
Boughton completed our... Was the first or second one?
I don't know here actually, but I don't remember for the second one. The second one only had Conrad, King, Innovation, and Bladdock.
Okay, yeah, so it was the second one, the first one.
My shield for Argon.
Yeah, the first one I solo casted.
Aw.
Never lucky.
Well, since it doesn't hit the thing, you just go face.
But this looks to be game.
Yeah, I don't. What was that secret?
Yeah,
But it's Avenge. Okay.
yeah.
Kingzilla knows it. It's just game, so that's all one series.
Conrad's going to continue with this, I guess, altered zoo, because it's not
Yeah,
aggro
some
warlock.
sort of Zeus. Okay, Viaton, thank you. The first one, yeah. Well, I'm trying to switch it here so it has us, so we get some time to analyze. But these guys are going into the games pretty quickly. So we got.
That's usually what happens in tournament games. They really, the losing player really doesn't want to think about the loss. They just want to move on to the next game.
Fair enough. I
And
can understand that.
and the winning player, especially in last host game when they get to play the same deck, there's no decisions for them. So the next match is usually a lot faster.
Yeah, especially because you're keeping the same deck. You know, the losing player knows, well, he's playing this deck. Just what do I counter it with? Or
Yeah.
stuff like that. Yeah, I get that. It's
Beast of winter.
Protect me.
really good draw coming in here for Conrad.
Very solid.
And in Whirlwind. A patron? Or do Control Warriors run Whirlwind?
I disagree with that Hong Creeper 100%. I think,
Oh, no,
I
it's
think
turn 2. You have to play Peddler.
Not just because of that, but because you know you're playing a warrior, which means you want to play the Hong Creeper after the Death Bite. So the Death Rattle doesn't, so the Death Rattle's after the Death Bite, so when the Death Bite's Whirlwind Swing happens, it doesn't clear the Creeper.
I would have actually just played the Nerubian egg here. Going a little.
I'm fine going for face damage.
Okay.
But see, this is like, imagine if he had to play, if he played the Creeper here instead of like a Dark Peddler.
Right.
Like, so.
That's a naive.
Mhm. This is a lot of damage the warrior's taking, and it looks to be
But
like
he
a
just draw the Belcher, so
But it looks like to be a patron warrior.
yeah.
That whirlwind usually signifies patron warrior, and that's Shredder as well. But could be a mid-range warrior.
Dark Peddler. Dark Peddler, I think he tapped. I think
Well,
he tapped.
what are you looking for the top?
Maybe a Mortal Coil or something, but I mean, if
You're not running Mortal Coil. Yeah, so I mean, if you're looking for Mortal Coil, you play the Peddler, and then you're
Well, okay, so my play was that you were gonna play the Peddler. You were going to
Abusive
use
Sergeant.
the Abusive Sergeant.
Okay,
on-
yeah, and then so you're gonna tap anyway, so yeah, you should
yeah, so
tap
that's
first.
right. That was my thinking. Yeah, you're not really tapping to look for something there.
Fight, maggot.
Okay, so playing the Nerubian Knight is fine too because you have the power of Whelming in hand.
Yeah, at this point you're kind of thinking about Brawl as the zoo player, so playing Nerubian Egg makes you stronger against Brawl.
No Brawl coming in here.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that.
Yeah.
That Dread Corsair is doing work this tournament.
Buying or selling.
Oh, second power of Whelming. much damage is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No.
Yep. He going for it? Or is he
No, I
trading?
think he's trading into Shredder.
Yeah.
Face the mana.
Are we gonna trade in abusive here? If he's going for this line of play. Yep.
Sort of try to set up for next turn. Well,
He
no,
ha-
never mind.
He
Yeah,
has,
he already used the power. Yeah.
he has well,
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 10, 13. Yeah, that would be lethal. Boom coming out here would not do it. That right there is good.
Yep.
It's a 2-1 lead for Conrad. No. Yes.
Yeah, 2-0.
Yeah. 2-0.
2-0 forgotten. Actually, no, 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1. No, no, no.
Yeah, 2-1. These games are just flying. And that's what happens when the players already have played so many games that they know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And King Zoa is not happy.
Kingzilla's slightly less animated than he usually is. But don't worry, he'll bounce back and we'll see him back to his rightful self. Although I do know that he going into this tournament, he looked at Conrad as like almost a rival, like someone that he desperately really wanted to play because he wanted to be able to prove that, you know, he wants to show that he's the better player. Because
Yep.
Conrad and Kingzilla are currently tied in every game that they've played, right? Like they played 2 series against each other, and both of them were 3-2, one in favor of Conrad, the other in favor of Kingzilla.
I thought Conrad won 3-1 in the first one.
Yeah, it was 3-2.
Was it 3-2 in the
Yeah,
first
they're both 3-2.
one? Okay.
The light protects me.
Conrad coming in with a... I mean, you can't complain about that hand, right?
Yep. It's a very one-drop heavy zoo, which I think complements the Dark Pillars quite well.
Oh, wow, I didn't see that. Well, I guess you obviously would run a Void Walker, but I just haven't seen it this past couple games. Do you take the Reliquary Seeker? You could potentially get some value with that
Not
soon.
versus Druid.
That's true. Yeah, next turn's the swipe turn, excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh man, Hunger Crab actually, like, I've actually got some insane Hunger Crab value because of all the Murloc stuff that's been coming out. Like,
Yep.
having an anything happen, or just having someone play Old Murkai or a War Leader, you just Hunger Crab it. Just feels so good.
Yeah, there's a post on Reddit, I'm pretty sure, someone went, like, had a Murloc on the board, and then the Zoo player played turn 2 Peddler, and then he got Hungry Crab, and then he coined out the Hungry Crab and killed the Murloc.
That's pretty much just... Oh, hey now, Viaton. Come on now. There's nothing wrong with being a Redskins fan. Hey now. Come on, we're in the DC area, right? So it's correct to be a Redskins fan around here. As you can tell, I happy to be a Redskins fan myself. Ew, Giants.
The Wrath is, yeah, I like the Raptor here over the
So
Shade.
I haven't found that Raptor to be
Oh, I hate it.
very useful whatsoever. I think it's like, I mean, people were thinking, the next Shredder pretty much, right? But it's like,
1-drops are so much worse than 2
yeah,
drops.
1-drops just suck. That's the problem. Like every time,
It's a 2-1 every single
or like a 1-1 or something, and you're just like, great. Now what do I do? This dies to everything. He's, he can afford to just. No, you still have to go in here because so he's gonna trade this, and there's gonna be 1 health minion that Arch Squire is gonna take care of it, and nothing happened, right? Like, or he could just push for face. I mean, he hasn't seen swipe for the past couple turns.
Yeah, I just like going for face. Got the Lothar.
Yeah, you had the Lothar to follow it up. So if he doesn't have swipe this turn, it's just over. But
Fortunately, he's always got that swipe.
there's the swipe.
It's actually a full clear. Actually, how the Druid can come back.
Yeah. Conrad looking unhappy. He's probably wondering why he didn't play the swipe earlier.
Oh.
2 seconds ago, he was like, what?
so
Okay, this
definitely
is
we're gonna have to see a heal here.
this is insane. Yep.
Yep.
Kingzilla realizes it. Oh, that's one off.
One damage off. Forcing Bible Thump Baby Rage.
Who dares summon me?
Never Nucky Baby Rage. There's gonna be a force of nature here, yeah.
Yep, Force of Nature clear. You just have to kill everything. That's a Druid play.
That was a mistake. It's so funny. They both have their hand over their face, like, "Oh no, what do I do?"
Yeah, I think Conrad is thinking that maybe if he were to power overwhelming that turn instead, and then do the Doomguard next turn, he possibly could have won.
And Kingzilla desperately does not want this.
Yeah.
Ooh, getting a Pit Snake. That's actually pretty decent.
And in Last Hero Standing, ending with having a Druid deck is so good in Last Hero Standing because Druid can just 3-0.
Druid will always just be able to do Druid things and just make people unhappy.
Yeah, so this series is not over whatsoever. Again, funny, Kingzilla said that he's been working on his Shredder placement, but he keeps forgetting it in this event.
I mean, I guess it doesn't necessarily matter there, but yeah.
Oh,
wow.
oh my god, I get just off the mana.
Shield for Argon.
Now, that isn't lethal for Kingzilla.
So Kingzilla has to clear everything here.
Yes.
Like, there's not a single thing that can live. None of the
Yeah.
Shredder or the Spider tokens, the Argus, nothing. But he doesn't have a way to do that. This looks like this is going to be game for Conrad.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, because that wasn't a tournament attendee and it wasn't a Gold Shredder Footman, so... Or Gold Shredder Footman, or whatever it's called. This is... Oh, Kingzilla knows it, too. He's unhappy.
Yeah. Just
Conrad, you have to play the... You have to play
No.
the... Oh, come on.
Yep, Kingzilla was not happy about that.
Well played by
Well played.
Conrad.
Gets his revenge.
Kingzilla takes off the hat in frustration. Well, faster series here. That was the first 3-1 that we had on stream. Finally, not a 3-2.
Yep.
So yeah, that was the match that we all were waiting for. You know, we knew it was going to happen. Conrad versus Kingzilla, the rematch of the finals, and it's definitely not over for both of these players, or for Kingzilla here. Conrad is
now
going
3-0,
going
and
undefeated,
Kingzilla is 2-1.
Yep.
So
And there's definitely a chance that he'll stay in the top 4 and be able to.
yep, Kingzilla just needs to win his next series, I'm pretty sure, and he's fine.
Yeah.
So, but Conrad, on the other hand, is, I think, guaranteed top 4 at this point.
Yep. Conrad giving a repeat of last week where he just went undefeated through the group round, and let's see if he can maintain his composure going into the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
How did Conrad win? Conrad did win Dementio, and he won by being really good at the game and having double Doomguard.
Yep.
So that's the way. It's the way you win in Hearthstone. You just be good at drawing cards. But yeah, we're gonna have a short intermission here. We're hopefully gonna get a talk with Conrad and Kingzilla. We'll keep you updated about what's going on.
Yep. See you guys in a bit. Hello, everyone. We are still waiting on 2 matches right now. So we will be back in a little bit. That series is a little faster than usual. So stay tuned. Vauten, it looks like they'll be playing for another few more minutes. Actually, let me get Justin over here and we'll cast one of the other games that's going on.
I played Serb. It's innovation, right?
No, it's...
Oh, no. Electro Infex.
Yeah, Electro Infex. Hey guys, we're gonna actually stream Serbi versus Electro Infex right now. We don't have webcams or anything for them because they aren't at the streaming station.
Oh my gosh, it's milled.
Yep, this is quite the game to come in on.
I haven't played again.
Okay guys, this is Conrad. Currently 3-0 in the tournament. Say hi.
Hi.
Yep.
Gonna have a good Murloc Knight turn next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's buffed by the War Leader.
For the Druid player, this is so awkward because you really don't want a Starfall here yet.
You want to get more value.
Yeah.
But he's at 18. With that Ford.
It buffs a beast. It's a Wild Walker. You can, yeah,
This is just a weird card.
it's a weird Druid, but weird doesn't mean bad. I really actually would like to see the Wild Walker play the 4/4 and then. Gotta hold the mic. Yeah, you gotta. I would like to see the Wild Walker play as a 4/4 and then hero power the 1/1 there instead of the naturalized play.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this Aldor and trade, and then I guess it doesn't matter if you have the loot. I guess the loot hoarder gets to your
Gets to your combo stuff more.
Anything
Yeah,
can happen faster.
But, I prefer just getting the stronger board presence against a Druid.
Yeah, I think he's gonna win before anything can happen.
Yeah. Anything can happen is a card that just spawns. Is it like 5 or how many random?
I think
worlds?
it's. Yeah, I think it's 4 actually.
4.
I could be wrong. Maybe it's more than that.
Yeah, 4.
I feel like it's more than that
Murlocs
'cause the
yeah.
board's usually full.
Yeah, so it could be 7 random Murlocs that died that game. So like that with combination with how Murlocs work, you can actually get some insane burst damage with the charged Murloc cards and the fact that they all buff each other. It becomes like insane amount of burst damage when you play it.
Yeah.
And that's usually the precipice of this deck.
Wow. Yeah, he needs the combo.
Poison Seed Starfall.
Yeah.
He's actually 1 man off. She's actually 1 man off that. Electro Infex is
Looks like
a girl.
Looks like an arena deck or something. Not trying to be mean. Got the Starfall glitched on the screen still. Oh, there we go.
It just does that when there's a choose effect in the spectator mode until they do the next thing. Like, just stuck like that. I don't know why.
Ooh,
Sword of Justice.
That's actually pretty good. If
With Murlocs. Yeah, I can flood the board. Make them flood better. Just gonna keep getting that Murloc Knight value. Every time you hear power with Murloc Knight on the board, it spawns a random Murloc.
do you see any combination of
itself.
cards that brings Druid back in this? Yep.
Deathwing.
Maybe Deathwing.
Always Deathwing.
Innervate. That
That is the worst card to draw. That's got to be the worst draw in his deck. Could be Reno Druid, yeah. Hugh Downs away.
I think Reno would still be a loss. I think Deathwing would be better than Reno.
Oh yes, definitely be better than Reno. But we're trying to figure out what deck this is.
This is lethal on board. There's nothing.
This is the last game. Okay. So this is the last game. So whoever wins this wins the
hero
series.
power to see what you get. Consecrate for BM.
And it looks like Serby's gonna win this.
All right, I guess we're on to the next round.
Yep. I think that's the end of this round. I'm pretty sure. So, yep. Thank you, Conrad, for casting.
You're welcome.
Ever short it may have been, but we're gonna get the next round set up, guys, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, that was the last series. So get the next round started in about a couple minutes here.
yep.
All right, guys, we're about to get started with our last round of Swiss here. And the last match that's going to be streamed is going to be Electro Infex versus the Spooch. And
Both of our female players.
yeah, the two female contestants that came into this tournament here. And so, yeah, we're trying to see who's gonna be playing on which computer. We're gonna try to change up our little overlay here. But yeah, this tournament is it's been good. You know, considering this is finals week for a lot of colleges, we've had a relatively good turnout. We had more people that came last week than we had last week, and then you know, the matches that have been on stream have actually been pretty insane. We had some nice 2-3 games that nice really long games that were really down to the wire. You didn't really know who's gonna win, and that's nice. You know, you don't want to have just face roll games, which are always fun. Then we had the Conrad versus Kingzilla coming on here. I actually, unfortunately, have to leave after this round because, you know, I am a college student myself. I do have finals that I have to attend to, and but don't worry, you know, we will still have tournaments definitely going to be going on. I'm not, you know. But then yeah, so what's going to happen is Steven is most likely going to be solo casting for a little bit, and then once one of the players is done with their tournament, they're going to come up here and help cast with them.
Yep. So you're going to get some heavy analysis from me in one of the games.
But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and communicate with the two players and tell them they can go ahead and start the game. Which I feel like I could do from right here, but I want to get up.
Yep. But yeah, these two are two that haven't been streamed yet. We try to get as many people as possible streamed. Sadly, unless Bung Daddy makes his top 4, he will not be streamed this time. It's unfortunate, but there's nothing we could do about it. There's 9 players, and only 2 get shown each time. So, and nobody's been shown multiple times. So, like someone was not going to get streamed.
And yeah, unfortunately that was yeah.
Then there's nothing we can do about it.
This game should be starting soon. But yeah, like you said, you know, unfortunately we couldn't get them all streamed, but and I mean that is the goal, right? We had an odd number of people, so that's just what's going to happen, unfortunately.
Yep. But well, if Bung Daddy does make it to the top 4, let's actually look at the standings.
Yeah, let's look at the bracket, see how he did.
So, if we look at the bracket, Bung Daddy, Sally 7th, 1-2. He's not going to be able to make it to the top 4.
With a 2-2 record, it's well, I'm thinking that there's probably going to be one person in the top 4 with a 2-2. Oh.
No, this is for tiebreakers.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But
He just doesn't have the tiebreaker.
Yeah, like this is the score, and this is like here. This is the match, and basically, right now Conrad's in first, Kingzilla's second, Macintosh Skins in third, and the Thespian is in 4th. And
as it stands, I'm pretty sure there's no way that Conrad or Kingzilla can get knocked out. So.
Nope, Kingzilla can get knocked out, I think, still.
Hey, keep that on, because when you guys stop.
Yeah.
Just keep it on.
Cool. All right, so we're getting into the game here.
Anduin versus Garrosh.
All right,
so we got a priest versus warrior. We got a match in for ourselves. These go pretty long usually.
Sit tight, folks.
Yep.
And of course, I didn't want to actually be able to see your cards. That would be silly.
No, we can see them now.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. I'm glad it worked.
Ooh, this looks like a charge warrior versus and that was a turn 1 mind vision. I'm wondering how they got charged.
Oh yeah, I was like, wait, something doesn't fit here.
But yeah, turn 1 mind vision from the priest.
Good call, Biotin, by the way. Thank you for that. Fixed, maybe. Oh. Interesting list here.
It seems to be a charge warrior. charge taunt warrior versus a control priest.
I actually do remember seeing Electro Infects at one of our monthly tournaments at Mason. She's more of a casual player and has more of a I guess, a more budget type
Yes,
deck.
less. Both these players seem to be playing more budgetless, which
Yeah,
is
so-
perfectly fine.
Yeah, this is interesting. I mean, I kind of like that. You know, it's going to make for a really interesting series.
Yep.
And it's also nice to get away from the constant same Secret Pally, you know.
Secret Pally, Zoo, Druid.
Right. You know, we see the same
Shaman.
decks every game, every series,
Warlock.
every day. So it's nice to get something new in here. Yeah, just on curve. Play 3 drop.
Yep, just play the Kazan there.
Yeah.
There's no secrets to steal, so just playing curve. But that Thoughtsay was pretty lackluster, usually from a warrior. But we don't really know whether the curve of this warrior stops, so execute can be pretty good. But the Ogamar, is that Aspirant, I think? No, from the priest. Yeah, Ogamar Aspirant. That Weapon
gonna
Inspire really doesn't do anything
It's
for
going
the
to do
priest.
nothing here. It'd be interesting if it said give your hero +1 attack. I think just hero power there. I might have just played on curve. Well, I mean,
I like going face there with the Ironfur Grizzly. 'Cause
Well, yeah.
You assume there's going to be a trade there.
well, yeah, there's definitely going to be a trade, but it's like on that turn, I probably wouldn't have played the shield block. It's off curve.
Oh, yeah.
You know, there's
yeah, definitely.
you have a lot of cards in hand. There's really no need to, you know, sort of stem the damage. You're at 30 life. I would have personally just played a 2-drop in hero power there, or just played the Korkron. Now, with the budget sort of type of thing, I'm not really sure if Electro Infects is running a Brawl or what kind of board clear she's running here, so this might be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Armor made to fit.
Miracle Warrior, that'd be interesting.
Battle detected.
So, I mean, I have to assume there's just Emperor's going to come out here. There's really just not a better play. I mean, I guess you can make a case for Holy Nova, but there's really just no need. None of those
Yeah.
minions are really scary.
You just play Emperor. It makes the Charade, which is like cost less, which is really good because it makes
Sarad
it
can do
easier
some
to.
crazy things.
Yep. It seems to be a very control-ish priest.
Versing a warrior, which will naturally be control-y. Although I'm seeing a warbot, we're getting the.
This seems a very like charge aggro-centric warrior.
Yeah, this is going to be. I mean, it's interesting that I actually haven't. Has she been pushing for damage? Well, there hasn't actually been a lot of minions for her to push for damage. So.
Mm-hmm.
Thorson being on the board poses a real problem.
Yeah,
I mean, she knows that she has to clear it, but at the same time.
Yeah. You got to play the Arcane Reaper. She
Yeah,
just drew.
you know you want to clear, but at the same time it hurts to lose that kind of damage.
What?
It's supposed to be something with a B.
Yeah, it seems like actually one of our opponents just randomly left and didn't tell. One of our players just randomly left and didn't tell us about it. So 2 players may get a bye this round, which is unfortunate. I don't know where that pinging sound is coming from, Biotech, but Nexus champion Sherrod here. I mean, she's having trouble with the Emperor, so. Yeah, so Bong Duddy has left, so.
Really interesting.
Yeah, so Innovation just gets a free win, which is unfortunate.
Well, wasn't there supposed to be someone on a buy already?
Yeah, so basically 2 people got a buy.
Is it possible for them to just verse?
Um,
Although, I mean, it's, I don't know. Our system is kind of weird, right?
If we were... Who's on a buy right now?
Serby.
Serby's on a buy? Have Serby and Innovation played?
Got it.
Serbian Innovation round 2. Yep.
Yeah, so
can't have them
yeah, unfortunately we can't have them versus each other. And
So yeah, Serbian
that's
Innovation
really
just get 3 wins.
that's really unfortunate.
notify the players.
Like you really like when you come to a tournament, you need to stay for the entire tournament. It can ruin the entire format if one player leaves, especially without telling anybody that you left. So.
For the war chief.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yep, there's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah, Viaton, unfortunately, he actually didn't rage quit, contrary to popular belief. He was told that that we were moving on to the second round, and unfortunately, that was misinformation. He asked someone, they just gave him the wrong thing, and so he's out. We asked if he was coming back next week. He's like, no. So that's unfortunate, but yep, looks like Innovation gets a free win, as does Serby. But yeah. So many weapons. Like, I usually don't see these weaponsmith in anything, really. Well, that feels weird.
Yep.
You're attacking your minion. It was his bedtime.
It's funny, all these interactions you used to see in Classic that you never get to see anymore.
I know. It's really interesting. I love it.
Misdirection used to be run quite a lot in Face Hunter. And it would come back and it would leave the meta, come back, leave the meta, and it would always catch people off guard.
Yeah.
I once attacked a Grommash into a misdirection.
I've had someone attack a Grommash into a mixed direction and give me the win. It was amazing.
Because you just never expect it.
Yeah. The worst part was he had like 7 minions on board, so it's like he could have attacked with something else, but he just got excited and attacked with Grommash. Feels bad, man. It was good for me though.
That Varium.
Oh my gosh.
She's got Varian Rin.
Varian Rin. Interesting.
That explains all the taunts. Taunts is really good with Varian Rin.
Yeah.
Because like when Varian pulls them out, like the taunt protects Varian and the hits.
Because generally, if you're not getting any sort of like big value coming from Varian, he's pretty terrible as a card, right? Because he's sort of just a 10 mana.
It's a 10 mana 7/7 that drew you 3 cards. I mean.
Yay. Right? But it's like, it just gets
that
cleared.
gets big game honored.
Yeah.
I mean, when you compare that to the only other 10 mana card that clears the entire board.
Godwing.
I mean, you sacrifice your entire hand, but his on-board.
But you have a Deathwing. Like, you're not mad.
I can't wait till Deathwing comes viable. There's gonna be some deck where he's viable.
I mean, I've seen him in certain fatigue decks. Right? It's like you just hold on to Deathwing all game, and it's just like, oh no, Deathwing.
He's that like last condition, yeah.
Oh, and there's the taunt, just like we called.
Yep.
Probably not gonna do much though. I can't see this variant not getting mind controlled. Yeah.
I mean, that's the biggest thing she's seen. So. Are you surprised?
Oh man, with the charge,
yeah.
that's lethal. Coming in with the lethal, bro. Well played,
we are
coming
bad
up from
at this
Electro
game.
Effects. Yeah, we are not.
We did not see the mind control into 0 mana charge lethal play.
See, that's the thing, man. Priests need to learn how to use their own cards. The
Yeah.
priest just won this game by taking her variant and using a charge that it mind visioned on turn 1. Feels bad, man. All right.
So we're gonna go into this next game here.
Oh well, here we
Yeah.
go. We get to see our shining faces. But yeah, there we go.
Versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
Your light shall bring victory.
Yeah, but it feels so good to take that variant, right? I
Yeah.
mean, you have to. It's the 8 mana mind control. It's a pre-nerf mind control.
Oh my god, pre-nerf mind control. Don't bring me back to that nightmare. Like it was aggro deck or play priest.
Oh my gosh.
Because like the only actual good threat back then was Ragnaros, who just got mind control
the second
minute-
after you played it.
Yep, and Priest Mirror was literally who could bait the first mind control because.
Man, those were the easier days, man. Every deck had a Harvest Golem. Every deck had Yetis. You know, it's just so much easier to build decks back then.
Dude, I think you need to turn 1 convert that. Shield Mate. Hey, according to Reyna, that's the best card of the game.
It's infinite value.
So you guys know, Shield Bearer used to actually have 1 attack when he enrage 1 attack when he was created, and that was actually broken. And that's why his attack sound is actually now it's payback time because
awesome.
he would get enraged.
Now it makes absolutely no freaking sense. Look at the sorry popping out. What's
Yeah,
I'm confused. I'm confused on that
Eight
sorry.
mana Pyroblast is not nearly as bad as 8 mana Mind Control.
Wasn't
Jesus Christ.
Sylvanas at one point Battle Cry?
No, Sylvanas was once 5 mana.
5 mana.
And
that's
she
what it
was using literally every single deck.
Right.
Every single deck.
You wanted to build a deck. You start. All right. Let's get 2 Harvest Golems, 2 Yetis, and Sylvanas. Now
Yes.
what do we put in?
Yeah.
Now we'll put in class
that
cards.
That was literally how you built decks in Classic. Oh yeah, and then Nat Pagal and Tinkmaster over.
Oh my gosh, Nat Pagal and Tinkmaster. I wish Tinkmaster is such a cool card. I wish that. Well, then again, I don't really know how to take that.
Oh no, Tinkmaster is a nightmare.
Tinkmaster was awesome. It's a really awkward turn here. I'm wondering if there was any bolsters in the warrior deck before. That'd have been interesting with all the taunts.
Yeah.
Sucks that the bolster can't be played in Druid. Well, that would be pretty broken.
This seems to just be a full taunt AoE Druid. And Wild Walker and Anodized Robocup. Who remembers early alpha when warrior dispel, destroy all your armor, and give the hero the same attack? I remember seeing that card. I never played back then, but that sounds broken as hell.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, that gives the warrior the dream of shield sound face.
Did anyone see? There was a post that was going around Facebook. Hearthstone had posted it. He's like, for the first day of Christmas, like Hearthstone gave to me a warrior with 90 HP. It was literally a warrior with 1 health and like 89 armor. It's like, what do you do?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if in the future we see a remove all armor tech card.
Oh, Vitality was changed into Shield Slam? Okay. That's actually really interesting. Oh my gosh. The taunts are real. There are so many taunts.
I mean, this is pretty good Savage. I mean, you charge up the Druid Saber and you Savage Roar, that's pretty good value.
Yeah, I mean, especially because, I mean, it's 1 turn before the priest would have some sort of board clear with either a coin into something or just Holy Nova. Gets
Interesting.
the value in.
Trading. I don't think I agree with that.
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
Especially because the priest can just heal it.
Yep. Just coin.
Yeah, coining Tarzan here is just, there's so much value.
Oh, we see a Divine Spirit Inner Fire.
Interesting. I'm excited.
Yep.
I'm excited. I want there to be a convert into this.
Yeah.
Divine Spirit Interview.
It's payback time.
It's payback time.
That's Starfall.
Fire.
Pretty good there. Just Starfire. Starfire is actually such an underrated card, in my opinion. It just
Yeah, because
doesn't-
druids have no way of really dealing high amounts of like damage into one minion, right? The way they deal with big minions is by having bigger minions.
Yeah.
So having that I remember in early game, you know, if someone had a Yeti out, like there was really nothing you could do almost. You know,
Yep.
if you wanted to get rid of it, you
That's why Yeti was so strong.
right. Just things with 5 health are just really strong.
Yep. Yeti was like on turn 4 is usually a guaranteed 2 for 1, so that's why it was played in like every deck.
Take a walk in the wild.
Wonder what kind of beasts are in the druid deck.
We saw Silverback Patriarch.
Silverback Patriarch was one we saw, but that's interesting running this with Silverback Patriarch. It's just
It doesn't
given-
buff the attack.
Yeah, it makes it a
which is-
Mogashan Warden.
Yeah.
and it's like, why does anyone want a Mogashan Warden? Maybe.
Coin Arena has the best card in the game.
I'm actually kind of okay with putting a mark on that 0-4. Like, make it do something, right?
Yeah, I like to see swipe and mark.
Yep. I think that's the play.
Time waits for no one.
Not sure what else she could be thinking about here. Maybe she wants to get more value out of the swipe. But I mean, you have another board clear in hand, so
That's C1 CE. The cost is $5 for an hour, but you can buy hours in bulk, and it's like 20.
what per hour?
The cave hours.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a sign in here that I'm sure we can
Yeah.
take a picture of and just post onto Facebook. It'll be in the GMU Esports page and the cave page. So
Yep.
yeah, like the more hours you buy, like the better the deal gets.
Yep.
Obviously.
You,
So
you can buy them in bulk.
and from the last time, from what I remember, they all should be bankable hours. So you buy them, and you know, just like most PC places, you can just come in, play, bank those hours, leave, you know, come back and keep playing.
Or you can just buy day pass for like 25. I think it's $25.
$20 or $25 for 24 hours, something like that.
Yeah.
So if you
But
plan
those
on
aren't
having-
bankable.
Yeah, those are not bankable. So if you plan on, you know, having a hardcore grinding session with, I don't know, whatever game you want to play, head over to the cave.
Yep.
You got some
Seriously, it's
insane-
awesome.
No, like really, like the cave is insane. Like there are, like, really, really high quality, just everything here.
Yep. And the people you meet here are awesome.
Yeah,
like
like,
you,
everyone's
you come
friendly.
here for the social experience. Like you're gonna meet people exactly like you, play the games you want to play, and like I have a computer just as good as these at home, and I come over the cave to just meet people. So
So we got the Starfall coming in on the Sarad there, trying to make sure that there's no crazy Sarad plays. Speaking of why would anyone want a Mogashan Warden, here's some Mogashan Warden.
well, in this deck it makes sense. Divine
Yeah.
Spirit, Inner Fire.
Right. Oh man, and that's about to happen. I actually might just do it.
No, you need the surprise factor. Wait one turn. Wait. You need to wait.
But it feels so good.
No, you need to wait. Yeah, you need to buff the Mogashan Warden.
Right,
Now
you
just
have
wait.
to buff the Mogashan.
Yeah, but wait one turn. Come on. Wait one more turn. There we go. Oh yeah, the owners are awesome. Seriously. All of them. Especially Rich and Jason. Especially Rich and Jason.
And we can see the stars aligning here. This Mogashan is about to be a beast. Well, it's not going to be a beast, actually. That'd be cool if you could turn a card into a beast, though. Interesting choice there.
Yep. You do not.
You do not want to take the aspirin.
You do not want a Cabal aspirant. You do not gain any benefits from that.
Dementia should be somewhere up in the chat. Let me look for it.
I like that play, kinda. Until I realized I didn't have the Druid hero power, so it doesn't make it 3 attack.
Boom. There we go. Oh, and sorry, before when Electro Infects and tacked into the Mogashan, I questioned it. That was obviously the correct play because if there was a Divine Spirit Interfire coming in, that thing would be huge.
Yeah.
Not sure what was going through my mind there. Three spells in Electro Infects' hand. It kind of sucks.
Yep.
Really no way to take back initiative.
I mean, without Ancient Lore, Druid is so...
It's just...
She saw a misplay there because she saw her Moonfire and then swipe.
Mm-hmm.
In the light's name.
No need to do anything hasty, just hero
Yep.
power.
Hero power, buff
Just
up
pass.
that Light Warden.
No need to get an extra 6 drop down.
I mean, I personally disagree with this. I think that you're fine. Having that 8 damage on the board is fine. The Druid hasn't shown any lures the past, you know.
I mean, she's probably just trying to finish
Flood the
off
board
the
end
game.
it quickly.
Yeah.
I get that.
This is game 2, right? Yeah, this is game 2.
Yeah.
So.
You know, and I still think the Divine Spirit Interfire should have happened on the, what was it, the 3/6 Mogashan? Because, I mean, that's, what is that, still 12/12? Like, I mean, how is anyone going to deal with that? Okay, but I mean, this is fine, right?
This is lethal.
This is lethal.
Yep.
Yep.
And yeah, that should be game 2 going to Spooch. This priest.
Control heavy priest, yeah.
Very control heavy.
Very little reaction coming from Buzz Play. Oh, there we go.
Yep.
We got a bird coming from Spooch. It's fun. Not the bird, mind you. Just
Yeah.
quite literally a bird with her. That would be a little rude to throw the bird. She's in Kingzilla, guys.
Anduin, listen, draw. For Doomhammer.
The light shall bring victory.
Ooh. Shaman.
Ancestral
North Sea
Spirit.
Kraken and Windspeaker. That.
If she is Emperor, okay, okay. No, this won't work because you don't know Warrior. But just saying, was playing on stream. North Sea Kraken charge with Emperor deck. OT. 2-turn kill Alexstrasza. You Alexstrasza your opponent's face, and you have Emperor on the charge and the double inner rage North Sea Kraken.
Whoa. Do we get Electro Infects keep the North Sea, or was that something that mulled and was just stuck there?
I don't know. I wasn't looking for a sec.
Yikes.
But I really hope she didn't keep the North Sea Kraken.
That would be more than a slight misplay. I love this new map, by the way. These are so cool. There's really not much you can do with this one, but... Or actually, there might be, and I'm just
You
stupid.
can. I think you can crack those vases. That's all I've seen so far.
Oh my god. We have a spirit coming out of that one. It even gave us a minute.
That is a very important play. As I keep telling people, you need to telegraph
yeah.
the Frost Giant.
However, it has to be met with the light shall burn you.
Yeah, if you do it to your opponent's face.
Yeah, because the light will be burning. You know, I mean, this is pretty self-explanatory here.
Or just to see Thought Seal here.
Tell what type of deck it is. Oh, getting a Hex is really big.
Yep.
And the Unbound Elementals, you can tell that it's some sort of overload type of deck. Oh, maybe.
Bloodlust.
I mean, I'm always okay with running one Bloodlust, right? Because, like, I've never seen anyone play around Bloodlust.
I think
ever.
I think you just totem here as the shaman. I don't see any rush to honestly get any of this out.
Yeah, I mean it's a priest, right? So
Yeah.
the priest hasn't shown that it's had the crazy like beginnings that priests can have with Northshire, like Velians or like an injured Blade Master with the circle.
Well, we
or
haven't
something
seen
like
like any of those cards.
right,
from the
and we haven't
priest.
seen any of those cards. So there's no reason to think that she can't just take this slow, build her board, save the coin up for something like a bigger swing turn.
It seems a very combo control priest. So
Yeah. Draw the game out, take your opponent's stuff, and then just have a gigantic Divine Spirit Inner Fire.
Did you bring some fish?
I think you obviously just go face. I don't like the trade. I don't like the trade. I mean, because what is the priest going to do to buff that minion, right? Like, we haven't seen, or at least overload value-wise. Speak of that.
there's no board clears here from the priest. So the shaman here probably is just like getting so much value.
Was there? Oh, okay.
There
there's none of
were,
that still.
there were Holy Novas in this deck.
I'm pretty sure you just Windspeaker this.
Yeah.
Or not.
See the Mogusham win.
Which could have did some work last game. But
I would like to see her save that for the Divine Spirit Inner Fire and go
Yeah.
for the Windspeaker.
I mean, because the Windspeaker, you get to get the double trade. Having a minion with Wind Fury is always something you want to be wary of.
And you
Like, it
develop
doesn't-
a stronger body overall.
Yeah, because
with the Windspeaker.
So if that minion was Windspeakered right now, and Electro Infects couldn't deal with it, a Divine Spirit Inner Fire could have very easily gone on that, and then that minion is scary. That's like 16 damage coming in, and it's something that has to be dealt with. So the Draenei Totem Carver here is probably coming down. One of the bigger carvers I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
Elements I
But as we can see, it's most likely going to be met with a death. See, I've never liked this card. Initially, I thought it might be pretty interesting with Totem Synergy, but then you just compare it to something like Shredder, and card for card, Shredder is just better.
Yep. Shredder's a 4-3, and then you can get a 3-2. You basically got almost the exact same stats
Yeah.
without any conditions. I mean, Shredder is, but it's hard to compare any 4-drop to Shredder because Shredder is a 5-mana card for 4 mana.
Yeah. And it's
So-
like, and Shaman is a class that if you don't get the board control, you're just going to lose. And so having a card like Totem Carver, it doesn't really change or help that. Like, so if you have the totems down and you're going to get Totem Carver down, like if you have a 7/7, it's a big threat that you're going to have to deal with. But more often than not, the Shaman's not going to have 3 totems down to be able to deal with, Even if you're a Totem Shaman, because I played my fair share of Totem Shaman. The most I've ever gotten down is like 2 or 3 at a time. And that's going to be with, that's going to be maybe for like 1 turn before they all get cleared.
Yeah, and you're super lucky if you get that many totems.
If you can even get that many, exactly.
Like,
if you can even get that
And
many.
honestly, if you're hero powering that much, I'm asking, what are you doing? Because you're not playing on curve.
Exactly.
So, it's not that good of a card.
Right. I mean, and that's just the problem with mid-range Shaman as a deck, right? Like, just the fact that the Overload is just
Overload
completely
is bad,
kills
and
all
then
the plays have to do.
if you go totem centric, then you're not playing on curve. And Hearthstone, unlike Magic the Gathering, can be a lot more control centric. From what I've heard, I don't really play it. When you compare it to Magic, Hearthstone is a lot more tempo oriented when in its strategies and decks. Tempo is a lot bigger in Hearthstone, so playing on curve is a lot more important in this game than in a Magic. Because basically...
Totemic Might, let's go.
Yep. But because since you can't interact with your opponent's turn, that's why tempo is so strong in Hearthstone.
So, So if a Windspeaker gets played next turn, depending on how the board looks, Bloodlust could be lethal.
Could be.
I mean, just because those 4 health totems are most likely going to stick. I mean, the 2 Murlocs are probably going to die right here.
Yeah, I can't
So
see.
so that 3/2's dying.
Yeah.
The two, probably, yeah, the two 1/1s dying, because those are the totems.
It'll be a
attack.
while till we see that North Sea Kraken.
Yeah. I'm really wondering why the North Sea Kraken was kept. I'm assuming it was one of those like misclick type of situations, because
I think you might have to Bloodlust here.
Bloodlust just to clear it, because that you can't just let Tharson just keep getting value.
Yeah, I think you need to Bloodlust clear here.
You could
You
what's this,
both?
ancestral healing? You can get ancestral healing to get another. What is it? Shield bear. Or a sexier shield bearer that does stuff. Wouldn't be the correct play, but it'd be a fun play. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking she's realizing that she has to use the Bloodlust to clear here. So I haven't really seen the other cards in our list. I'm not really sure of the win conditions. I'm pretty sure we can see one in hand with the North Sea Kraken. So. If only those totems stayed with 3 damage.
Well played.
One day, I'll be a real knight.
The emote's going out.
I'm not quite sure if those are BM emotes or.
No, I think they're friendly.
I'm pretty sure those are friendly emotes.
Everybody's friends here.
I don't care how you spin it. Pleasant Feast of Winterfell is only a BM emote. Or Happy Feast of Winterfell. I don't care how you spin it.
When Valeria says it, it's so BM. She says it so sinisterly. It's like, are you really genuine about that?
Yeah, I think the turn here is just to sort of do nothing and pass.
Yeah, I'm
really nothing threatening coming from Spooch here.
But what is the win condition of this deck?
I think it's just Kraken and let Kraken do Kraken things. Just
Kraken
splash all over.
Kraken and Wind Fury it?
Yeah.
And Bloodlust? I guess that's the win condition.
I'm concerned. I haven't seen Fire Elise yet, and if you're building a Shaman deck,
yeah,
why are there no Fire Elise?
She doesn't really running any draw, so we haven't seen much of her deck.
That's true.
And that's actually a theme we've seen, I think, in like all of her decks, is she isn't running any draw or cycle, and I think causing her some issues with her decks.
There's no reason not to trade here.
I love Coda Rider, by the way. In my Inspire Warrior.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. Oh my
with,
god.
Choma?
No, not Choma.
Oh no, that's your Reno Warrior, okay.
Yeah. No, that was Ice Howl.
Ice Howl, right.
Yeah.
Ice Howl.
No, but I ran her in a I ran the Coda Rider and Inspire Warrior. It's really good in control matchups. Is like all you do is just hero power every single turn with Jessica hero power, and you just get like infinite value off like your Inspire minions.
Mind Control coming in here is most likely gonna seal this. I have to imagine. I mean, so the cards that are in Electro Infex's hand are so slow. Or they don't provide a lot of value. There's half of them are giving Wind Fury to minions that don't have any attack. So I have to imagine that Spooch is in an insanely good spot here. I mean, those totems haven't really done anything all game, so there's really no point to clear them. There's,
Boss Shock is actually, in my opinion, a somewhat viable card. Well, was. I hit Legend with Frost Shock in the deck.
How many seasons ago?
It was like, I don't remember what season exactly, but
Over
it was
a year ago?
Yes.
Okay, there we go.
it was classic set. When Miracle Rogue was dominating, I played Malgo Shaman.
This is pre-Nax.
Yeah,
Pre-Nax.
Pre-Nax.
Once again, the good old days.
It was so good with Pyromancer, was the thing. I could actually reliably clear Concealed Auctioneers.
Oh, that's true.
That's why I ran it.
Be interesting as Shrinkmeister, if you put it on a 0 attack minion, gave it negative, start healing your stuff and attacked it. It'd be fun. Heal the Kraken to protect it, but as we can see, there's really nothing, no damage in Electro Inflex's hand. Interesting to not put the Wind Fury,
Yeah, on the
gigantic 9 damage minion.
well, no.
See that they'd be expecting that, right?
No, I was thinking on the Kodo, which was about to attack. So you could clear so you could attack with it twice.
They'd be expecting that.
I mean, she played her on Hex.
Yeah, it's really. Oh. If I were playing this, I would have just been way too greedy there. I would have just put it on there and just.
I would have waited a
smashed in the
turn.
face. Well, obviously, yeah. Waited until you could attack with it.
Yeah.
In the light's name.
Okay, that was her logic. Was she put
Okay,
it on,
yeah.
so she could clear both totems? Okay.
It's fine. I like it. And plus, you know, if you're expecting the big minion to get hexed, you know, the 4 damage would be the next biggest one. So.
Feel the power.
Electro Infect's just dumping her hand here. Hoping to sort of stab some of this damage that's coming in.
Bowden, I hope that happens.
Oh man. Thoughtsteal has done some pretty savage things to me. Quite literally, in fact. I remember I lost a tournament here at Mason because on turn 9 a priest played Savage Roar. Thoughtsteal into double Savage Roar to get exact lethal. It was a lot of fun. I don't know if Accursed is watching this stream, but if so, screw you, Accursed. I like that.
Yep. Protecting the Light Warden. Just get the value trades off. I probably just kill that because of Lightning Storm potential.
And after that, I don't see...
Unless there's a Lightning Storm and like you roll spell power and you hit.
Evil Heckler, the card that just strictly makes Booty Bay Bodyguard not existent. Like, it's just...
Yep.
Just better. The only reason you play Booty Bay Bodyguard is to say booty. That should be lethal.
Yeah, that's lethal.
Yeah.
So looks like the Spooch is
Depends
gonna
on-
win 3-0.
All that matters is how she wants to get the lethal.
Yep.
Does she want to have fun, or does she just want to be classy, get the win? And I'm assuming from how long it's taking here. Oh, she wanted to silence face. Yeah, let's...
I wish you could silence face.
Silence face. You can no longer use hero power for the turn.
No, you can no longer emote. Even though there's a squelch button, I would just silence face.
It just stops them from being able to emote, so
Yeah.
it just like stops. Oh, that would be gold. All right, well that is the series going to the Spooch. Well played. Unfortunately, guys, that is it for me for this tournament.
Yep.
But we'll be having a bunch of other people coming in and helping Way of the Here cast.
Or
And,
I'll be solo casting.
Or he'll be solo casting because he's just a G. I'll definitely be here next week, and yeah, stay tuned.
Yep.
We're going to some intermission, and we'll get the playoffs started.
Yep, it's gonna be the top 4 guys.
Bracket is
so.
spelled incorrectly. Thought I should point that out. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna show the bracket after we fix this all up, get all the matches inputted, and then we'll let you know what's going on.
Okay.
See you later, guys.
See you guys in a bit.
protect the one. Happy for
Is up, everybody.
happy feast
We are
of
back
winter
here at the
egg.
cave, Hearthstone tournament number 3. This is the playoffs, round of 4 after the Swiss. It's gonna be Innovation at the bottom versus Kingzilla on the top. Sorry, I need to fix the names here. Give me a sec, guys. Everything's all good. So it looks to be a aggro mech shaman that we see from Innovation versus a mid-range combo druid from Kingzilla. Now, I would this is a pretty tricky turn for the. I mean, it feels so bad to Rockrider, but you have to as the shaman here because you need to deal with that Druid of the Claw and get board advantage again with the Totem Golem. And now we're seeing the start of the anti-synergy of the Cogmaster with this more aggro shaman deck because you don't really have enough mechs to support the Cogmaster. So, but then again, he just draws another mech. Innovation's been drawing really well this tournament with this deck. Yep. Plan to see just a Cogmaster, the Whirling's Diplomatic, get as much on the board as possible against a Druid. Probably see Shade Wrath here, or Raptor Wrath from the Druid. Raptor's probably a bit better since he needs to start trading, and you don't want to trade as much with the Shade. This probably see the 2 minions thrown down. Maybe just the Unbound Elemental and Hero Power. You're gonna probably see both minions because he's already got a free trade with the Raptor on the Cogmaster. Okay, so he's gonna trade into the Raptor. I would just gone face. That Chill Bear is pretty good. I like this a lot more than playing the 1-drop. The Tunnel Chalk. The Hero Power. Innovate's not so good of a draw for the Druid there, and the Rockbiter is not so good for the Shaman here because like he's looking for substance, not burn, and like he's looking for minions to keep this board attrition up, like board attrition battle that's going on, and like stuff like Rockbiter isn't helping that situation. Where Innovate, it's a tempo card, and this is like the bad side of Innovate, where you draw it when you don't need the mana, but you need actual value from your deck. So, yep. This is definitely a really strong line of play. I mean, that Lavaverse is probably going face anyways. Get the value from the Unbound Elemental getting bigger now. Probably gonna see an Emperor Innovate Shade because I don't see the Innovate being used for anything else here, like in near time future. A Taut Totem doing a lot of work. A mech here. Power Mace. That is a solid draw from the Shaman here. And probably is going to move the Emperor and then just probably go face at the rest. Rockbiter, his own face, kill the Emperor and then go face with the rest. He can even go complete face, but I'd be slightly worried about maybe potential double Savage Roar. Just think about the Emperor is going to get a free trade off on a 3-attack minion. You really need to clear off that Emperor here. killing off the Shredder. Okay. Is he gonna kill the Emperor, or is he gonna save that Rock Biter? Just gonna go face and hero power. Okay. With the healing totem, it makes a bit more sense to trade because he's out of range of swipe. But I'm questioning why he prioritized getting rid of that Shredder so much. Using Savage Warrior's removal here. Curious to, I would probably go face with that Emperor, but that's just me. Oh, okay, so he's gonna still trade. He's gonna go full trade. Yeah, that was a misplay.
I can fix anything.
Keeps holding on to this Rock Biter. And this Emperor is just gonna keep doing work. Yeah, Innovation is about to get punished very heavily for not killing this the Emperor, but maybe he feels he needs the Doomhammer Rock Biter to win at this point, but he needed to try to take control of the board a lot earlier in the game and then snowball that advantage. That's usually what you try to do against a Druid due to their lack of removal. This Emperor is just gonna keep doing work here. Force of Nature is a decent draw. Lets him clear. Okay, so he's going for full safe clear here, Kingzilla. He's not messing around. He basically feels as long as he keeps the board completely clear, he can't lose this game, which is a pretty good assumption. Besides possibly Ancestral Spirit, this Shaman deck really doesn't run any draw. And so he's just going to draw one card a turn, and since the Druid has a board lead, is just going to keep snowballing this advantage by the Druid. And eventually Druid's going to draw Ancient Lore, and that's when the card advantage is going to shoot in the Druid's favor. And I mean, this has just been an attrition battle.
Will rise against you. Nature will
I mean,
rise
this game is pretty much over at this point. I can't really see the Shaman getting out of this position. And that's really unfortunate because this is usually greatly in favor of the Shaman. Even killing off the spell power totem instead of the face.
well played. Nature will win this.
Yep, Innovation knows it's over. Kingzilla is pretty happy about that. I mean, Kingzilla could be on his way to winning our weeklies 2 times in a row now. So we see the Druid again from Kingzilla, and we're gonna see this Reno Warlock from Innovation. I tend to see this as actually pretty close matchup. It's really draw dependent, and both players have kind of pretty. Well, King Zo has a phenomenal hand, but Innovation has a decent hand as well. So I really like the coin Dark Peddler here, because you're either going to tap or Dark Bomb on 2. That Elven Archer is basically a Mortal Coil that just draws you a 1/1, so it's pretty good. And keeping that Dark Bomb as heads up from Innovation, just knowing he needs it to deal with Aspirant. Probably just gonna see Fade, okay. Okay, he's planning on keepering down the Dark Peddler next turn. Also, brought Druid, Lock, Warrior, and Paladin, and he banned Innovation's Hunter, and Innovation brought Druid, Lock, Shaman, and Hunter, and he banned King Zo as Warlock. So you guys know the classes.
Nature will rise against you.
Tap Ooze was pretty much the only play here. Probably see Wild Growth and or Wrath, but I don't know if I mean, he's already playing. I mean, he's played pretty kind of heavily into Hellfire. I would really like him to not attack the Shade, because then he like gets so wrecked by Hellfire, because the Hellfire Mortal Coil. Or just a heads up play. And this makes sense. He wants to save the Wild Growth for the draw later on. Yugen seems the only real play here. Mortal Coil really doesn't do anything. Elven Archer. I mean, it removes a 2/1, but what do you do with the rest of your turn? And the Fugan here is really good trading stats against this board. Innovation is just so worried. There's so much potential damage on the board with like a Savage Roar from the Druid. That's what he's worried about. But I mean, eventually he's probably going to come down to the. He's going to realize the only play here is Fugan. You can't play scared all the time versus Druid. Ancient Lore on 7 from King Zoa. That's what you call a good Druid player. But the Lack of Keeper is actually maybe going to come back if Innovation gets the lag. He just drew the second one. I would really, unless he's also playing the Elven Archer. That Twilight Drake is an excellent draw, because he can now kill off the Ancient Lore with the Elven Archer and the Fugan, and play the Twilight Drake. I mean, before, I would like to see him try to kill off the Ancient Lore with the Fugan and the Mortal Coil, and then play the Stalag.
Nature will rise against you.
Not killing off the Ancient, that is. I wonder what he's trying to save that Elven Archer for. But that is lethal because of double Savage Roar. And I don't.
Happy Feast of Winter Vale.
So Innovation is now down 0-2 to Kingzilla. And then this is the threat of Druid in Last Hero Standing. It can just do Druid things. We haven't really seen it much this tournament or any of our events, but Druid is infamous for just 3-0ing in Last Hero Standing, because it can just draw Innervate, draw Wild Growth, and curve out perfectly into combo. And there's sometimes nothing you can do about it. It's a really solid deck in this format. And it was usually one of the most banned because of that. People just don't want to risk the fact that they can get 3-0'd by something out of their control. this hand from Innovation, he has the Innervate, but he really doesn't have anything good to Innervate out. Wow. And King Zoa's, he's got the Aspirant, but that just saved his draw there, that Aspirant. And it's going to cause issues for King Zoa here, because he's not going to be able to remove that Aspirant from Innovation. I would really like to maybe see the Keeper of the Grove on his own Aspirant, and it basically becomes a permanent Wild Growth. Or he can Keeper his opponent's Aspirant and deny it, but then he's open to swipe. I would really like him to silence his own Aspirant. I think it'd be really heads up for him to Innervate out his Keeper here. And just get a permanent Wild Growth. Because then he can go 5-5 into Boom. It's so solid. Even if he gets swiped. It'll maintain the initiative. Decides to not go for it. I think he wants to just Innervate Boom next turn. Which, I mean, this is also pretty strong as well. Actually, no, he won't be able to Innervate Boom. Yeah, because he lost the mana. This is... See, he's going to have to play the Keeper now anyways. It was actually a huge misplay. I mean, you can Innervate out a 5-drop, but then you're losing out on a Mana Crystal from the Innervate, and you're... Yeah, I guess you have to Innervate out 5-drop. I like the Druid Claw. It's less susceptible to removal. Like 4/6 is just so hard to deal with. And this feels so awful for King Zoa, having to play Azure Drake into a Druid Claw. I may have gone for the Loatheb to protect my Druid Claw from a Wrath there. And yeah, swipe. Yeah, I think this is a massive misplay by Innovation there. Like, Loatheb is so strong right after you trade like that. Probably just going to see a Belcher here, because you want to save Loatheb for an opportune moment. Probably to see Dr. Boom. Just want to get that as early as possible. Less chance of Big Game Hunter. Probably going to see a counter Boom. From Innovation. Well, yeah, Viaton. He wouldn't have been able to Innervate Keeper, but he would have kept the Mana Crystal and he would have got 5/5 into Boom. So it was definitely a misplay to not Innervate out that Keeper there. And silence his own Aspirant. I am slightly tired. I have been... I mean, I've been here for a while, and it's been more than just casting. I streamed before this as well, so I'm slightly tired. And it's a lot... Basically, I'm just doing full analysis, because that's where my strengths are of plays. And I know some people enjoy that, to just hear analysis. Yeah, Viaton. I wanted him to... It was correct to silence his own Aspirant. That way he wouldn't have lost the Mana Crystal.
Guard my lands.
I mean, these have been pretty straightforward plays. Just ain't... He's scared of dying to combo here, so he has to just force a nature clear, which is fine. Okay, so this is when he. Okay, he's gonna heal. Second Ancient Lore makes it slightly easier. Sometimes it's just correct to say if he has combo, I just lose. But he's deciding to play around it. He feels he can afford to.
I must safeguard.
Is he gonna double keeper this turn? Innovation? And full clear? That'd be a solid play. Yeah, okay. Ooh, Haunted Creeper. That is so good in the Druid Mirror matchup. Like, old Kalento mid-range Druid where everyone ran Creeper and Ooze is actually favored in the matchup because it's so hard for Druid. Well, it was favored against the more mid-range Druid because it's so hard for Druid to move minions like Creeper and Ooze. And they would just be Savage War targets. So Creeper is a really solid, if not like one of the best to get off Shredder in this matchup. I think he needs to just draw here with the lore. His combo would do 14 plus 5 plus 6. So 14 plus 5. So it'd be 25. I mean, setting your opponent to 2 is almost as good as like killing them, especially after both heals. Like, I don't think you can like win if your opponent has combo. Is what I'm basically saying, and so I wouldn't play like that, like healing myself. Basically, the philosophy I'm trying to use is like, you don't play around something you can't beat. Because you can't beat it anyways, so... That, I'm pretty sure that is now lethal. I'm pretty sure it wasn't lethal before. And if, yeah, King Zoa knows it was over. I mean, he was just behind on the board for such a long time. I think it actually really came down that he had to play Azure Drake into a Druid Claw. That is just so painful, but there was like a 1/1 2 keepers, so it was 5 plus war. Yeah, it was 1 off, but sending your opponent to 1 is still like, well, what do you do from there as the 1 health druid? So, but yeah, you're right, it's 1 off.
Happy Feast of Winter Vale. Happy Feast of Winter Vale.
Patron Warrior, the Unstable Ghoul. Definitely says this is Patron Warrior. And this is slightly, especially with the new version of Patron Warrior, where it runs like Gramash and Boom, it's actually slightly favored for, a lot more favored for the Patron Warrior, because you never really did the Warsong Commander, like in this matchup, before the Warsong Commander nerf, you could play Warsong Commander for 3 mana as a 2/3. in this matchup. Like, it really didn't matter the charge mechanic. All that mattered was you getting a whole board of patrons against the druid. So it's actually, the patron deck has gotten better against druid since the nerf. And that is pretty good RNG for the for innovation there, getting the totem golem off the shredder, forcing out an early execute. That is really painful for the patron warrior, and innovation may be making a comeback. And on top of that, Kingzo just wasted the coin. I think the nerves are getting to him. I think he expected to go 3-0, and it rattled him a little bit that he didn't. I like this. He doesn't really have anything else to do. He's got both Death Sprites in hand. He might as well possibly prepare himself for a Grim Patron. But all I'm saying is, innovation, his first event, he was here. He went 0 and I think 6. Or something like that. In round robin. And now he's in the top 4 of this event. And he seems to be in actually a lead against innovation. I mean, against King Zoa this game, and this will bring the match to 2-2. Like, so he has shown so much improvement, and I am just so impressed. In the short period of time, every single time I see him, his plays get more and more impressive, and I think he's gonna be a real force to be reckoned with as time moves on. Hearthstone, this type of improvement to me says like he could potentially, if he really wanted to, maybe be a pro. That's what this says to me. That Acolyte's actually a pretty decent draw. Because he can get 3 draws here if he wants. I mean, not if he wants, if he's lucky, which he isn't. He really needs to draw the second execute here. And Kingzo is just not happy with this. Hey, if innovation keeps improving like this, and we start to do qualifier type events here at the cave, and he keeps coming to them, I mean, you never know. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I was about to say, there's really nothing the patient warrior can do here, and just, I mean, when you're set to 2 like that versus a druid, there's really nothing you can do if you can't lethal them yourself. So we're going to go to the third and final game. So this is going to be Innovation's Druid, which was actually very wise of him to end on, versus the Paladin. So this is actually greatly in favor of Kingzilla, but Innovation here with the Aspirant and the Swipe in his opening hand. I really like him to see keep him both those cards. gonna mull away the swipe. I mean, it's reasonable, but usually against Paladin, I like to keep swipe because Muster for Battle. It just is so. Swipe is just so good with Powies. Like even if you don't play it early, like it's good later. So pointing out the aspirant. As long as there's no double secret here, it won't get killed. Noble Sacrifice is probably one of the better secrets to get there. Just gonna Wild Growth. I wonder if he's gonna attack with Aspirin, because there's an argument to play around Noble Sack and not attack here. But he is okay. I mean, the next play is gonna be Keeper anyway, so it isn't that big of a deal if the Aspirin gets killed. So, actually, now it's a big deal. That Muster for Battle, and then see. Imagine if he kept the swipe here. Like, well, like you just silence the Secret Keeper. It feels so bad. Innervate Force of Nature. Okay, so I don't like this at all. Innervating out the hero power. Oh, he's clearing it. I would have just silenced and then tried to innervate Ancient Lore next turn and try to draw into 4 players and stuff you need to win this matchup. Because the double Force of Nature isn't going to do anything for him here. He needs to find other things. That was one of the better draws in his deck, but this is an interesting play. Can you Consecrate? Because Consecrate clears off with the Shredder the Druid Claw, but Outdoor saves your Shredder. Probably Consecrate's better here. Yeah, you can clear the full board, and you usually don't get much value of Consecrate against Druids, so. That's awesome, Bio10. Okay. Let's compose Spirit, but you need to force a nature here. You need to force a nature. Wild Growth really isn't doing anything for you here.
Happy Feast of Wintervale, champion.
Are we just gonna see a low fab? Even though it's a pretty bad